Hello everyone, Karnasa here, and welcome back to Realism Overhaul, the 5th stream that we're going to be doing in this series. It's stream number 5. Welcome everyone that has been in the chat so far. Why is there a cow? Why is there a cow? Because Rail Cowgirl donated yesterday, and we're moving on from the bees. We're moving from the bees to the cows, because of course everyone knows that cows are incredibly aerodynamic. We'll get to that later on in the stream. I saw Zaka said, is this going to be a normal stream? I mean, are you new here? We'll see where this stream does take us. But hello everyone that's been in chat already. I've seen Calvin McClure, Katniss, Jimmy Maguchi, Black Eagle Gaming. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You see Rammstein Zigzag? I've not seen Rammstein Zigzag. Hello Forge Gamer, welcome, welcome. I did just see, didn't you just comment saying something about putting the camera mod, Jesus Rodriguez Valencia's camera mod on this? Obviously I've not got it on yet because I only just saw that comment like 5 minutes ago, but maybe that is something that I could do on these streams. Anyway, we are going to play some music and hopefully it's copyright free and not have a disaster like we did at the beginning of the last stream. And I'm going to come into Kerbal space program where we're going to be designing cow-shaped rockets, probably. Anyway, so I'm going to do this weather satellite. In the end of the last stream, we failed that contract, so we are going to build another one, and hopefully that will work, and we will, we'll get the weather sat contract all done. I think what I might do as well is maybe pick up this contract, because I have a feeling we might be able to do that, but that's not going to give us much funds. That won't give us much funding, but it will... We may be able to do that, and I might as well pick that up whilst we are waiting for our technology, because that's what we're lacking at the moment, is the technology to go and do lunar orbits and do crewed orbits. But we should hopefully achieve that in this stream, which will be very nice. We'll make an Atlas Vega, most likely. We'll make an Atlas to send people up on Mercury, and yeah, we'll be making the MOOTLAS. It's going to be lots and lots and lots of MOOTLAS. Anyway, with that being done at the start of the stream, I am now going to go and I'm going to hit start recording, so you know I can get this all recorded. Chat's going to disappear as well, but I can still see chat over on my left. I've got it there, so I will be checking that over periodically and making sure no one's being incredibly naughty. So I think, didn't someone get banned like 3 times last stream? Which was quite funny. I'm still sick, and I've done exercise today, which probably doesn't help my cold or cough or whatever I've got. But yes, no, hopefully no one gets banned 3 times today. Anyway, you know, we only lose 36. If we don't complete that, we only lose 4,000 funds. So I'm going to pick that up and maybe we can have a look in the vehicle assembly building. We're going to come in here and see if we can construct something that will complete that. So, Needle, Karnasa is hiding. I am hiding. I'm hiding away so my face doesn't ruin the video that I'm going to be putting together for this stream series, or the series of videos that I'll be putting together for this stream series eventually. So, what we're going to do is we're going to come into this thing here, and we're going to turn this into a cow, basically. We're going to make it a cow rocket. And I honestly don't know why, but that's apparently what we're going to be doing. So I'm going to do what I did basically to get the thumbnail for this on the stream. And we're going to get all of the yellow bits and we are going to turn them white, like so, and make it very pretty and very cow colored. Right, open that as well. We'll change that to white too, and we'll probably figure out something to do with the payload eventually. And what we want to do is change this. So if we come in and select flag, now there's something that I kind of want to hide until a later point, but we can probably see it. So this is the new logo. It is it's actually Rail Cowgirl's YouTube thing that I think Sandbox Guy put over a cow and, you know, attached a rocket coming out of the cow's ass, because that is why not, absolutely why not. And yeah, we'll grab this. I don't know if anyone saw it. Canas said the LR101s are supposed to go under those triangle protrusions on the core model, I think. Problem is, I think if I put them under here, so if they go there like that, I have experienced in the past where they get caught on the skirt when the skirt decouples, and it can cause some real problems, which is why I tend to just like move them up a little bit, because it does look like they kind of should fit about there. But yes, like look, that almost certainly fits, but because of the way this skirt decouples, it can be a bit janky, so I like to put them up just a little bit. Do I see a YouTube collab brewing? Is there I mean, I am going to be doing some collabs soon. I need to get a job. I have got a job. I'm starting my job next Monday. So I'm actually going to say, so tomorrow I am going to be streaming. Probably. I think I'll be able to stream, but then this weekend, that will be the last stream for a while, due to the fact it's my dad's 60th birthday this weekend, so I'm going to be away all weekend. I'm still going to try and get episodes out, and I am going to have to see what my shifts are going to be like as soon as I start my new job, and then see if I can work streaming around that. Anyway, the one secret cow spot, so obviously, like, in order to get it looking like a cow, I got conformal decals, and we're just going to plaster them all over like this until it looks very, very cow-shaped. But the one that is a little bit suspect, that it is very suspicious to me. Absolutely, that is pretty damn sus, if you ask me. But I'm not sure if we can stick this on somewhere. But I do kind of want this on. But of course, Amogus. Don't get a job, kids. It makes you take much longer to produce KSP content. It absolutely does. Amogus indeed. Yes, this is going to be a very sussy rocket. A very sussy rocket indeed. But yeah, no, all we're going to do is like grab these conformal decals. I made quite a few of them in GIMP. They're just PNGs, like little black splodges that I put together. And because of that, it should hopefully make this rocket look a bit like a cow, which is of course what we want to do, because everyone knows cows are incredibly aerodynamic. If you haven't seen it, there is a kind of, I think on Google, just like type in aerodynamics of a cow, and there is an absolutely amazing image. I'm sure fairly, like, a lot of people will have seen that, but it is great, it's very funny, and that is definitely going to make it into the finished product of this video eventually. So if we just go for something a little bit different, I want to try and make this look relatively good, but you know, I don't want to spend like years and years and years trying to make this look like as good as it could be. So maybe we'll go, yeah, I don't like that one being there. In fact, I'm not even sure if I like this one at all. I might get rid of it and replace it with something else, or we could just go for, if we increase the depth, that might be a bit better. Yeah, we can go for that. That does make it a bit wonky. If we get that covering that, it's fine. I'm just going to try and make it as cowy as possible. Cow rocket is sus. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. We're definitely going to keep that on the side. That is not leaving. We are going to keep the Amogus on the side, because why not? So if we go for this, which I thought kind of looked a little bit like a liver. When I was designing this in GIMP anyway, it was just like, yeah, I did change it up a little bit, because it did look very anatomical, and I thought that might be a little bit weird, but it is, yeah, it's a bit of a strange shape, and I can't believe I spent some of my time today literally making cow spots on a photo editing software. Like, only ask me if I'd have been doing what I had been doing like 2 years ago. I would absolutely not say I'm going to be making cow spots on friggin' GIMP of all things. Like, why? Why has my life turned to this? I don't know, but it's very funny. It's quite funny. We'll just get some of these on, and I think maybe we'll get one there like that. And I don't think this looks as good as the one that I had in the thumbnail, but not to worry. It's fine. Grab one and place that there. Maybe I'll get a different variant of cow spottage for this. We'll get another one of those, I guess. Place that there, maybe make it a little bit bigger, get the depth up so it comes around to the side, and I suppose, yeah, that'll, I don't know. I feel like we need more on this little bit here, so we'll get that. Maybe scale that down. That'll do. That'll do. That's fine for now. Maybe one more bit up here, little splodge, and a splodge up there too, like so. It's good enough. One looks like the UK. It's not too late to repeat, Carnassa. To repent. I've absolutely butchered the atlas, haven't I? It's the MOOTLAS. Cow confirmed. Sorry, excuse me. Still sick. And so what we're going to do, we're also going to get this on. And this isn't going to be white. This is going to be pink, because obviously a cow's nose is pink. So we're going to come down here, and I think if we go for that, and we can shift this ever so slightly to make it look a little bit pink, like a cow's nose, like that. And there we go. Isn't it beautiful? The mighty MOOTLAS. And we are going to be definitely launching quite a few of these today. And I think we'll just save this as MOOTLAS. And we probably will be editing this as well. We'll just keep the sus on the side, like so. Okay. Kanasa. Hello, Rail Cowgirl. Yes, we are going to be sending cows to space. And yeah, Sandbox guys sent me this. Obviously, it's a little bit janky, but you know, there it is. There it is. So we've got this. It's brilliant. That looks more like something else. Wait, what does it look like? What does it look like? Is it a little bit that I mean, that's sussy, but you know, is this rude? Is this going to get my channel demonetized? Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I don't know. Anyway, we are going to save this as a sub-assembly, because of course we are going to. Oh no, I need to actually go into my sub-assemblies. Let's grab those. So we got the beatless, but this is now the MOOTLAS, and it's not going to cost us anything to change this, I don't think, because it is exactly the same design. We've just given it a little bit of a paint job, and I think what we'll do is we'll move that over to the side there for a bit, and what I will figure out is what I need for this next contract. So we are going to try and do the early navigation satellite. I have a feeling we might not be able to do this with the MOOTLAS. We might have to do this with the Cowton, which is obviously a cow and a titan crossed together, but we'll see. Because yeah, we need 60 units of navsat payload on this, which is quite a lot. We will probably turn this white and black as well, you know, just to maintain the theme. And yeah, I don't think we will have quite enough to do this, but let's have a look. Come into tank UI, and we'll remove the weathersat payload like that, and then we'll get navsat payload in. And I think navsat payload might be even heavier. Where is my... there. Oh, no. It's quite light. It's light enough that we should be able to get away with it. 48, but we need... how much did we need? My memory is like a sieve. Can I see that through there? No, I can't. Why can't I go? Ah, there we go. So we need 60. So let's make this a little bit bigger. And hopefully that should be enough if we just make that ever so slightly larger. Hello, Kanasa. Is this the video where you're going to make the factories for producing supply kits and mechanical parts? No. This is still Hyper-Realism Overhaul. This is Realism Overhaul, but I am considering doing a stream soon for Coming Home. Oh yeah, there we go. We've got more than enough there for Coming Home Redux, where I do start building some base modules on Armstrong, because I think that would be quite fun, and it'll be a little bit of a different stream, because obviously I've been streaming nothing but RO recently, and it would be nice to go to that save too. Right, so let's come in here and just quickly change everything that is yellow to white. Because, you know, cows are black and white, of course, everyone knows that, and they are also incredibly aerodynamic. Please send me a high-res cow ping. I don't seem to be able to pick up the audio. Is there? It should be. I think everyone else, is there audio? So, just for everyone's information, this is a normal weathersat. Definitely not a satellite to spy on the Soviet Union. Yes, we are now the United States of Calmerica, apparently, and we are going to be... The Soviets have stolen all of our technology, and we've moved on to cow technology, which is obviously superior to the old bee technology that we did have. As of course I have said, cows are incredibly aerodynamic. Just look up, Google the aerodynamics of a cow, and it is a great image. Right, so this gets us 968 meters per second of delta V. This weighs 0.669 tons. We might be able to do the contract with this. I'm not entirely sure, but if we can't, then we'll just whack it on, like I said, a Cowton or the Cow Titan, and that should be good. Right, they're going to fire off there. That will then go, then the payload will go, and then that will go. Let me just make sure that this has enough avionics, because that would be a terrible shame. Avionics are sufficient, lovely. We're going to tool all because we can't simulate, so it doesn't matter. That's always something that I like to do. I like to simulate before doing my tooling because obviously you can check it. If it doesn't work, then you can just go away and you know, edit it before you tool it. But no, we're just going to be tooling because that's what we're limited to. Sus. Your audio is 5x5 for me. Is that good? The Soviets, darn them indeed. It's a shame there's no Aero cow engine. Oh my god, we need like a cow pun counter. We do a CPC for the stream. How many cow puns can one stream take before it implodes in a pile of methane and cow manure? I'm not entirely sure. What else do cows produce other than methane and beef? Good beef. Kanasa, are you using the CalCat PNG? I am. There it is. It's right there. It is right there, and it looks glorious, although it's a little bit, Rail Cowgirl's logo is a little bit, you know, pixelated, but oh well, the Mercury capsule, indeed. Right, so we've got the MOOTLAS. This is going to be a navsat. I can't be bothered thinking up of a funny name for that at the moment. I'll just save it as navsat because that is exactly what it is going to be. We shouldn't need to tool anything else. If I come into the avionics, we're going to try this. It might work, it might not, it doesn't matter if it works or not. It's not the end of the world if we fail. There we go, it's going to take 52 days. We are going to launch our navsat. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Counter. Guys, I'm making a high-res version. Awesome. Yeah, if you can get that to me before tomorrow, then I should be able to, if I stream tomorrow, which I am planning on doing, although I am going to be out a lot of tomorrow. Like, my weekend this weekend is really busy for my dad's 60th birthday. We're doing some massive golf tournament. My parents are away over the weekend, so I have to look after my parents' dog starting from tomorrow morning. And I've got all of the videos that I still need to edit, and then I also want to stream. So I don't know if I will stream tomorrow. It will be definitely, tomorrow will be the last stream I do this week, because I absolutely cannot on Saturday or Sunday. But yes, I do want to get it done, because I wanted to bash out as many of these as possible. Pika6, thank you for the 66.66, I don't know what currency that is, donation. Maybe this is Elon Musk's Mars ISRU, Mars cows. That's how they're going to make the Methalox for Starship. They're just going to store a load of cows on top of Starship. That is clearly how it's going to be done. Anyway, we are going to warp to complete now because we need to do this weather satellite. I'm not going to warp to complete, actually, because that made my voice go all robotic in the last stream. So what we will do is we'll just stick it on this speed. It's going to take a little while longer, but hopefully it doesn't make me go all weird. But no. Oh no, we have had a retirement. Thank you for the donation, though. Donations are always appreciated. So can I say, yeah, sure, a navsat, right? That's why it has state-of-the-art high-res camera system, because it's a navsat. I mean, we don't have any cameras on there. That is one mod that I should install, though, is the, what's it called, Holcam BDS. Because that is always cool, watching launches with Holcam on. Kanasa, can we use the cows to make the moon cheese? I mean, isn't the moon made out of cheese anyway? Like, Wallace and Gromit went to the moon, and I'm fairly sure they discovered that it was indeed made out of cheese. And they put it on their crackers. In what is it, a Grand Day Out? I can't remember the name of that episode. Maybe. Wasn't it cake? No, the moon was definitely made of cheese in the Wallace and Gromit. A Good Day Out, no. Because I know there's the Wrong Trousers. That's one of the film names. And then there was... Oh, I can't even remember what it's called. I know there's Curse of the Weir Rabbit as well. That was a more recent one, right? There we go. We've built that. We can roll that out. To Launchpad Valor. What's our next tech that we're going to be unlocking? 1960 orbital rocketry in 43 days. And I think we're going to redesign some things once we unlock that. We will probably make a MOOTLAS Vega, because that is going to be something that is going to be incredibly nice, because with that we should be able to do lunar orbiters. And yeah, we'll make a better class of MOOTLAS as well that hopefully should get the Mercury capsule up to space. Right, we'll wait until the morning, because it's always nice to see our launch. It's always nice to see what is going on. Right, I'll time... No, we can go here. Let's do this. This time, we're not going to fail this contract. I failed it last time because I forgot that we needed to be above a certain inclination. which was really dumb of me. I mean, it was at like 10 o'clock last night, and I was getting incredibly tired, and I was also quite sick and coughing a lot, which I probably will be doing this stream as well, because I've still not recovered. It takes me ages to recover over anything, and I'm fairly sure that's because of being diabetic. My immune system is probably terrible. Boomer science, the cake is a lie. I feel like we had this entire discussion yesterday. Oh, that really confused me then, why we've still got a B rocket. But yes, of course, we didn't edit this one. This is going to be the last of the beatless. The last beatless, and it's going to be glorious. Right, so we want that, and then orbital inclination. Do we want that to be 50? I don't know. Between 48 and 58. Let's go for 52 and have a look at that. Everything else there looks absolutely fine. We don't need to launch into the longitude of the ascending node. We can just engage autopilot, have a look at that, and I do declare that everything is good. And we're going to have a little bit of delta V left, I imagine, with those kind of numbers. So yeah, without further ado, in 3, 2, and 1, here goes the last of the beatless. And we are off on our way to space, the first launch of today's live stream. Bees are not disgusting. No, the final bee kit, yes, it is the final bee kit. And with this, we will transition to a new era. The time of the bee is over. The time of the cow has begun. Think of, like, I can't remember his name. It's like Uglug or Morgoth or something from Lord of the Rings when they're assaulting Minas Tirith. And, like, yeah, the guy with the half-deformed face, and he's like, the time of Orc is over. Or, like, the time of man is over, the time of Orc has begun. I love those films. It's been such a long time since I've seen any of them, and I really, really, really would like to watch those again. Maybe I should spend a day just binge-watching Lord of the Rings. Gotta be the extended editions, though. Can't watch the normal editions. Has to be the extended editions. I'm really surprised they didn't throw Tom Bombadil in the extended edition, because, you know, he was cut from the original Fellowship of the Ring, and thought they would have included him. You know, Heidi, Diddley-Ho, Merry, Tom, and Goldfinger. That's such a weird part of the book, though, to be fair. it's a very weird thing. The whole Old Forest bit is just strange. Gothmog, that's the name of him. The Orc general that attacks Minas Tirith. Right, okay, well, we don't need that HUD up anymore. Oh, crud. Well, the last beatless has had a problem. What, the LR-105, is that thrust loss, or is that... That is thrust loss, which may be a problem. I think we want to set that to... We want to be pointing further up. Definitely. Let's PVG... After stage 3, let's point up, because, yeah, we've had thrust loss on that engine, which means we're going to be overburning this by a considerable amount, which means we probably won't get to space today. I do have my doubts. I do have my doubts whether we're going to make it to orbit because of that. Oh, I should have burnt the boosters longer. That would have been smart. That would have been the clever idea. So, Kanasa, I saw the material list for that NAVSAT. It has 10 UHD, 16K cam. No, that's secrets. You can't be spreading our secrets. It absolutely doesn't. We're definitely not going to be flying over the Soviet Union and taking pictures of all of their hive sites to steal their precious honey. Absolutely not. Save the burn on the 105 much later. Yes, that would have been smart, but I've got auto stage on. I probably should have turned that off. That would have been what a clever person would have done, and I'm sure if you've been catching these streams, you will have come to have realized that maybe I am not so smart. I am not so smart. Although we still seem to be burning relatively well. No, but I think we are going to lose it. Yes. Let's physical time warp and see what this does. We are gaining altitude. How long have we burnt this for now? Yeah, we've only got 100 seconds of burn time left. before it starts getting really bad. But and yeah, no, we're losing altitude. We're pitching up too much. This is not going to go well. Yeah, this will be a failure of a launch. Humans bad. Why are humans bad? I mean, I was a little bit silly. Do we even have over 1 thrust to weight ratio? We do. So if we point right up, we will go up. But we are now going to run out of... Yes, this is not good. Not good in the slightest. You know what? We'll just follow this through. I don't think we're going to make it, though. Or we might. We might. Are we going down yet? Yeah, no, we're going down. Let's go up. Let's go up. Up and away, please. We want to go higher. Oh dear, now we're getting really, really weird numbers over here. Oh, come on. I don't think this has made it. Oh dear, whoa. There we go, it broke. What is going on with this? I'm a little bit confused. It'll fail any moment now. Yes. How long did we burn that for? 505 seconds. Damn. That was a long time. That was a really, really long burn. But indeed, I must agree, it is bad. It isn't fault you neither should mention mankind as a whole. Mankind? This is salvageable if you're good. I mean, I not good. I not good. I do bad things and make rocket fail. I caveman do not understand how beatless works, and now we're going to burn up. Oh, there we go. So let's just watch this just die. Canassa, will there ever be another The Next Millennia video? I don't think there will be. I've spoken about it on the past couple of streams that I have done. And basically, that save it's just completely corrupt. Whenever I go on it, I only get about 3 frames per second over anything. It constantly crashes whenever I go anywhere in it. It's because I did that install on 1.10 before 1.10 was officially supported. And because of that, well, yes, no, it wasn't very good. It wasn't very good. It lasted probably longer than it should have done. Yeah, it's a shame, because I did want to get further with that, but I don't think it's going to be possible. I once had thrust loss and overburned an engine by 175 seconds, and it somehow worked. Christian Shea, hello, Canassa, just got on the stream. Welcome to a slow descent into madness with bees and cows and many other farmyard animals. I don't really think bees are farmyard animals, or I suppose apiaries are part of the farm, are they? I'm not entirely sure, but yes, it will be a slow and gradual descent into madness, but we'll see how it goes. I think what I'm going to do, excuse me, is we're going to come in here, which should load up the rocket that we've just launched. I'll replace it with the new and improved Countless, or the MOOTLAS, absolutely, which we all know is definitely going to work because the cows are infinitely superior. We'll grab this, put that on there, like so, and I will quickly change the color scheme of this because that's all we need to do. So if we come in here and open up the recoloring GUI, and we'll take anything that's yellow and turn it into white. And I guess maybe we can grab this and, you know, just place one on top of here, like so. We'll get the scale down, and we'll move that into the middle. Is that the middle? That's not the middle. That's the middle. And there we go. We've got our cow payload all ready to go. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. And yeah, this is Weather Satellite 2. Or is it? There we go. We'll save that up and launch it. And that... Oh, hang on. Did I need to tool anything? No, I did not. Everything is fine. As long as we don't get an engine failure, this should all work just great. At least I'm hoping. What's the... Oh, I didn't even lower the density on those. Not that it matters. We still should be able to get to orbit with that. And we'll leave now. We're not going to save. Oh, no, it's fine. I just saved it. It's fine. Skenassa, I'm done. There's a little surprise hidden too somewhere on the drawing. Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing this when I finish streaming later on today, seeing what you have come up with, Sandbox Guy. Okay, right, well, that's that all done. We should, hopefully, unlock our 1960 orbital rocketry before the next rocket is built. And I am going to save a bit of funding for that, because we are going to want to buy some things. And I guess I'll unlock orbital rocketry, the next orbital rocketry. Then we'll launch the NavSat. If that doesn't work, then we will upgrade the MOOTLAS to be better. That fairing looks utterly gorgeous, absolutely. The cow puns are going to be on point today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure they will be. I am expecting great things from chat. Utterly. Oh boy, my PC is so going to die once I boot up my new RO RSS install. What have you done with your new RO RSS install that is going to make your PC die? I hope you haven't tried to replicate the mods that I had on the Next Millennia, because that is that is a silly idea. Don't do it. Don't do it to your computer. You will regret it, and it will die. It's like that install, I swear, is why my GPU died. It wasn't the fact that I was playing. What was I even playing when it died? Transport Fever. Yeah, I was playing Transport Fever when my GPU died. But no, it's because I had the Next Millennia install on my PC. My GPU kept looking at it and thinking, please don't open me, please don't open me. And then it just committed die because, you know, that install was terrible. It was really, really bad. It was so incredibly bad. Kanasa, have you seen the Nessus RSS-RO videos on Saturn and Jupiter? I have. It's been a while since I've seen them though, but they are very, very, very awesome. Very awesome. I can't remember. I watched which one was the one came out like about 3 months ago, didn't it? And then the other one was quite a while ago. I can't remember. I'm assuming it was the Jupiter one was before and the Saturn one was most recently, but I'm not sure. Download more RAM, of course. That is the way to fix all of life's problems. Just download more RAM. I mean, I didn't download RAM, of course, but when I started my channel, I think I had 16 gigs of RAM on my setup. And January last year, I actually changed that. I bought 64 gigabytes of RAM just so I could run RO and RSS and RP-1 a little bit better, because it is incredibly RAM intensive. Right, we're going to launch this NavSat, and hopefully everything does go all right. That nose do be looking kind of sus. I don't know if you've seen on the side of the rocket. Well, it is pretty sussy. There is a little cow spot that you may say is an incredibly sussy backer, but who knows? So 32 gigabytes allowed me to run 1440p RSS-RO on a 970. That's not bad. It's not bad. My installation is yellow clocking all the time. Yes, my installation does as well. This has been all right actually. Like we've got a when we zoom out, that looks janky as anything. But when we get close, that's pretty sus. I love that. That took me all of about 5 seconds to make. I just sprayed that and then got a rubber and rubbed out the middle to you know make that very sussy image. It didn't take very long, but it was so worth it. Absolutely worth it. That's normal, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm really surprised that I'm green clocking with Atlas, but I suppose Atlas still isn't that bad, but we are on Principia, which is quite intensive. Right, we are going to launch this navigational satellite, so let's come and have a look at the contract. So, periaps above 800,000 meters, apoaps below 1 million meters, inclination between 64 and 70, so we're going to go for 67. That seems about in between. I think if we can get this up to 900, that would be amazing. And then we'll obviously burn with the engine that we've got inside to circularize our orbit. And we can just hit engage autopilot, I think, and let this fly. We might be able to make it. 500, it's going to be close, but we'll see how this goes. Anyway, this is the first launch of the mighty MOOTLAS. I think I've got Yep, I've got autopilot engaged. Have I got this all staged correctly? Yes, I do. So, in 3, 2, and 1. My voice cracked a little bit there. And we are off with the mighty MOOTLAS. That rocket does move. Indeed, indeed, indeed. I love living on the edge. If the next mission doesn't go well, I'm bankrupt. I always live on the edge in RO and RP-1. This series, I have been playing it quite aggressively, considering I'm not allowed to do any simulations. I've been advanced picking up contracts the entire way through. And one thing that I really wanted to do with this series is, obviously, I've been live streaming the entire thing. So, like, if you want to see the entire career, you can actually go and watch it. I've done nothing outside of these live streams. So, if you, the whole career will be available to watch. And I know someone was saying that, like, it's maybe a good way to learn RO, and I still see comments on Reddit of people linking Kerbal Gets Real, saying it's a really good tutorial series, and I'm there thinking, like, I never intended that to be a tutorial series. I mean, I just spoke about what I was doing whilst I was doing it, but apparently people found it really helpful, which really surprises me. And yeah, it seemed like only a couple of days ago I was browsing the KSP Reddit, and someone said they needed help with RP-1, and someone linked my tutorial, my series. I was like, oh, hey, that's me. But yeah, so I suppose this run through hasn't been too bad, to be honest, as well. So if you don't know what you're doing, there's probably a few things that I've talked about during the live streams that you could pick some stuff up from, maybe. Hello, my mans. Hello, meme land. Welcome to the stream. Wait, Amogus. Yes, we do have a very sussy rocket here. My Python stuff crashes these NDI processes daily. I think you get a 3090 because they weren't price effective for mining. Good luck getting a 3080, 37, 3060. Haven't 3060s, 3080s, they've all had, they've got something new on them. I can't remember what it was called, that basically makes them less effective for mining as well, but I might be wrong. It's been quite a while. Well, I was obviously looking at a lot of GPUs in January, but since then it has been a while. Right, there we go. We've decoupled the skirt. Bye-bye skirt. And we are on our way. We are, unfortunately, not going to quite make it to orbit by the looks of things with just this stage. We will have to use a tiny spurt of high-test peroxide in order to get us into orbit by the looks of things. But that's not the end of the world, because if we do have 938 meters per second of delta V left in this upper stage, we should be able to complete this contract, or at least I think. Is the cow too fat? The cow may be too fat. It may be a little bit. Or it's not fat enough. It's not producing enough methane to get us to orbit. Although, it's kind of nice, actually, if this doesn't quite make it to orbit, because then that way, the spent stage, the Atlas itself, will fall back down to Earth, and we don't have to clean it up. Although, we are going down now. We are losing. Yeah. So that is going down. So it's going to be really tight. We may or may not have done this with this rocket. We'll have to see. So I've been trying for a few days to make a cinematic RP-1 playthrough. Probably going to take like 2 to 3 weeks to make. Yes, ask Calvin McClure about RP-1 cinematics. They take a bloody long time. I mean, the next millennia, I did try to go quite cinematic with that series. And I know the last episode that I did, which was the Mars space station, followed by the Mars landing, that was, I think, if I recall correctly, that was about 100 hours worth of stuff that I did for that. All of the filming, all of the editing, voiceover, doing all of that. And actually, no, that wasn't even, because the filming didn't include me designing all of those vessels either. So add on all of the designs, that probably was maybe like an extra 5 or 6 hours, or probably, like 105 hours to do that one cinematic episode, which is insane. So Kanasa, by the way, your MOOTLAS is missing the udders. Where would we put udders on this? How would we put udders on this? And would it look utterly ridiculous if we did? Who knows? Who knows? So Mark, I used your videos as a tutorial for learning RP-1 and you managed to sound quite excited about ullage. I still say ullage to myself when it needs considering. Really? I mean, ullage is an exciting prospect. Of course it is. It's just like, ullage, quick, no, we need to... I'm fairly sure I've gotten excited over ullage over the course of these streams as well, especially on... the one where I was going for Sun Synchronous. I remember like firing up the RCS thinking, oh god, we need to ullage this, quick, go, go, go. It is always fun. Does milk work? Milk as rocket fuel? I don't think that would really be great. Maybe put udders next to the engine. I mean, we could have... Oh, god damn it. We've had... thrust loss again. Wow. That's, not great. I didn't see when that went, but that's not brilliant. 2 of these have failed. Now we are overburning this by quite a considerable amount. Although this did get up to 505 seconds before. And to be honest, I think we've only got about 50 seconds of burn left on this, judging by this. So I think we might be alright. I say that, and this is where the engine fails completely, and we do not make it into orbit. But we are not far off now. I feel confident. I feel confident. Hopefully it doesn't explode. Maybe it will. We've only got 9. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Kanasa. Me feeding milk to my brother who ate rat poison. Medic! Insert meme man here. Oh dear. Oh dear. Is milk a good antidote for rat poison? I don't know. Why do Norwegians sound funny? Because they live in hilarious. It's great. That's like an unoffensive joke about a nation. That's really uncommon. Like that is hilarious. I like that. That tickled me. Excuse me for the coughing and spluttering and the general dying. Illness, not fun. Anyway, we have made our way to orbit. We are in orbit. We've got 11 hours of electric charge on this, and in those 11 hours, what we are going to have to do is raise our apogee or our perigee to 900,000 meters. So let's do a quick Principia plotting maneuver just to see kind of like roughly how much delta V this is going to take us to do. Even though we had the failure, it was very nice that we did manage to get to orbit still. Right, so we want to create a flight plan. We'll do that right now. And if we have a look, add maneuver, what happens if we expend all of our delta V? So if we spend all 900 or 937, which MechJeb is saying, that yes, that is going to be more than adequate for getting us into the orbit that we require, I think. So increase the plan length and see where that actually puts us. Come on. I want to see my predicted apogee. For almost 5 million meters. Yeah, we don't need anywhere near that much. So let's bring that down a tad. Just a smidge. And we'll bring that down to a little bit more. So we're only going to need to expend about 200 meters per second of delta V. Perigee 885. Apogee. Yeah, that's all we need to do. That is fine. So in 41 minutes, that's what we are going to perform. And we will complete this contract. I wasn't sure if Atlas was going to be able to do this, but apparently it turns out it absolutely can. Or MOOTLAS. I need to remember this is MOOTLAS, not Atlas. So why did your brother eat rat poison? Yeah, that is a very good question. Why did your brother eat rat poison, Sandbox Guy? I don't know, because I don't have a brother. Oh, I see. It's all lies and slander. Misinformation. Fake news. Fake news, Sandbox Guy. Stop spreading your fake news all over my streams, please. Glasses, his joke he likes. I give it my cough of approval. Cows obviously are superior. The beatless failed. The mootless, however, was more than successful in completing this contract. Right, so we are going to... node in 40 minutes. Let's just time warp to the node. Auto time warp. And we'll get this lovely cow-coloured little probe spinning around the Earth, and it's going to look. Kanasa calling fake news. I mean, my channel is all about fake news, isn't it? I thought you called the cow Atlas fatless. I didn't. I've called an Atlas faffless because it was, I think, the stream where I first designed an Atlas. On this stream series, I called it like Faffy Atlas, because all I was doing for that stream was faffing around trying to make an Atlas and not really succeeding. Node in 2 minutes and 1 second. Let's point to the node. I need to change these. I really need to change these. Why is our Earth-centered inertial, like, why is our prograde? Oh, it's because, yeah, because our inclination is like 70. That's fine. I was a bit confused there. But no, that's fine. So, come on. We need to wait until we hit the node, because that's how Principia works. You fire when you actually get to the node, rather than halfway before the node. It's kind of a cool way of doing things. Come on, 7, and then... fire! And we'll notice that this does not go down, because Principia doesn't work that way. No, it's a bit weird. So, I have no clue if I'm amazing at posting in here when Karnasa isn't looking, or Karnasa is amazing at ignoring my messages. I am amazing at ignoring messages, but basically. I do try and check chat as much as I can, and obviously, like, I do try and read everything that everyone says, but some of the time, it is difficult for me to see everything, especially when I'm focusing on playing the game. I've said it a million times before, but when I'm streaming, I've got to play the game, I've got to keep an eye on chat, I've got to try and do some sort of entertaining commentary over what I'm doing as well, which, well, depending on your sense of humor and what you think of me, it may be entertaining. You may think I'm talking absolute garbage or not funny at all, but it is hard. I'm not great at multitasking, so if I do miss a chat message, I do sincerely and profusely apologize, but I can't. I'm not superhuman. I can't keep up with everything. Kanasa is also amazing at talking way too much instead of reading chat. I mean, I've got to talk all the time. That's what a streamer does. If I shut up and don't say anything, then, well, that would be a bit of a boring stream. It's part of the live streaming experience, having the constant talking over, I guess, or at least I've looked into it, and obviously, like, if you go to a stream, like you say you're going to some random person's stream, you've never seen them stream before, and you're like, oh, that looks like something interesting that I want to go and check out. If they're there and they're dead silent and they're not really saying anything, you're going to be instantly put off, and you're going to think, no. They're just being quiet. There's nothing interesting here, so you'll leave, which is why when I tend to stream what I do, well, it depends on what kind of stream you're going for. Like, if you want a chilling, relaxing stream, then you obviously wouldn't. But if you, say, going to a gameplay stream where someone is playing something, you want to hear them talking about what they're actually doing. I guess, at least that's what I've come to believe. And I tend to find, like, most of the more successful streamers who do gameplay streams do talk quite a lot. So I am not using Katniss's parts, no. We're using discount parts or something. Wait, what is this? I love that emoji. What's so passive aggressive? Just the smile. That smile. Is it? Anyway, we have made it into our correct orbit. So now in 1 minute, we are going to complete this contract. Lovely, lovely stuff. Oh, and we pass it over to the owner. Okay, so we don't even get that to keep. Damn it, we lose our satellite. Oh well, it's not the end of the world. It also means that I don't have to go in and delete that piece of space junk, which is great. But yes, things are going well so far. Things are going well indeed. Everything is going according to plan. The mighty MOOTLAS has done its job amicably, and we are very successful. It is your favorite Star Wars character. We need face Karnasa. Hello, I am here. I am here, but I am leaving most of the time because obviously this is being recorded. It's being recorded and I don't want to remove my face, and it's very hot in here and I'm still sick, so I'm probably going to get sweaty and disgusting, which no one wants to see sweaty, disgusting face Karnasa, absolutely not. So on that note, we're going to go away for a bit. Moo. What is the favourite Star Wars character? I don't know what my favourite Star Wars character would be, if I'm going to be particularly honest. I'd have to think long and hard about that. Probably, I mean, everyone loves Han Solo, right? He's a bit of a rapscallion. He's a fluffy, oh, what is it? nerf herder. Scraggly, rough-haired nerf herder. I can't remember what Leia calls him in episode 5 exactly, but it's a great line. It's a great line. Right, so we have done that. I do believe we have the technology to upgrade our Faithless, which, and after, yeah, we unlock, actually, no. What we will do is we will upgrade that once we unlock Deep Space Avionics, because then, or do I? No, I don't think I do. Because we could theoretically, decisions. No, I'm gonna wait until we unlock Deep Space Avionics. Then we're gonna go into the VAB for a bit of a build marathon, and we're gonna see if we can build something that will be capable of orbiting the moon. We're gonna unlock that ever so slightly before we get this next weather satellite up, which will be great because then we can start building our first lunar orbiter as soon as that weather satellite is finished, and then we can do the weather satellite contract, and then we can do lunar orbital contracts, which will be great. I have the high ground, scruffy looking nerf herder. That's what it is. Yes, I have. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. Don't try it. I'm surprised Alicia hasn't jumped in. She loves that bit of those films. She used to like scream it when she used to sit and stream with me. I need to get her in on one of these streams again, just to chill with me, just to chill next to me, have someone to talk to. It is always nice talking to someone else sometimes. We're going to speed this up a little bit because this is going to take a really long time. And why is it not speeding? Oh, it's because... is it because I'm hovered over that? Oh, no, I need to click away from it. And there we go. This should be a little bit faster. 1 to 3 Obi-Wan is the best. I do love 1 to 3 Obi-Wan. I'm very excited for the Obi-Wan film to come out as well. Or, yeah, there is a Obi-Wan film coming out, isn't there? I think. Maybe? Any for all Kerbal kind details for us? Not at the moment. I was speaking to Beardy yesterday. Was it today? No, it was yesterday. No, I spoke to Beardy yesterday, and there's nothing really going on at the moment. Beardy's in the middle of doing his university dissertation, so he is a very busy man right now. So obviously, For All Kerbal Kind is on hold, and I think he's also trying to finish Beyond Kerbal before that comes back. So it'll still be a while. I still need to wait for N9 and Beardy to land on the moon, which is going to take them probably like maybe 2-3 episodes, and then I'll be joining, and I'll be very much looking forward to joining that series, because it will be cinematic RO RP-1. I feel like I am going to go for quite a cinematic style when I join that series, although there will be a blend of obviously cinematics and gameplay, because I feel like that is definitely what Beardy and N9 do, and I kind of want to keep in with the structure of the series when I join, which will be very, very fun. Right, so we've unlocked new technology. So what we can do is come into the vehicle assembly building and start using that technology. So Kanasa, you have 51 people to talk to here. Hello, 51 people. Welcome to the stream. No votes for Jar Jar. What, Jar Jar the Sith Lord? So Beyond Kerbal will come back from Beyond the Grave. There has been... Beardy did an episode and he did a live stream on Beyond Kerbal quite recently, and he is planning on doing one more episode, and then I think he is going to finish the series there. That will be the end of the series, which it should be cool. I did really enjoy that series. I really enjoyed Endurance as well. I remember when I started... What series was it? Coming Home, I actually went and binged watched Endurance and Beyond Kerbal afterwards because I had no idea how USI worked, and I realised, or someone told me, that Beardy had used it in his series, so I went and looked at it to see if I could figure out just by watching his videos, and it was very helpful. And I think I have a firm grasp of that now, and Beardy told me about some tutorials that he used in order to learn it as well. So I remember watching those, and they were very useful. Righty-ho, we've got the Atlas. We've got Deep Space Avionics. We need to upgrade these. It's gonna be bloody expensive, but it has to be done. It's gonna cost us a lot of money. Oh god, this is not gonna be good. But we have to do it. We have to do it. Right, so I think what we're gonna do is we are gonna make this the root part, and we're gonna just, you know, like get rid of that. And this will be MOOTLAS. Come on, MOOTLAS V2. Save this up. And let's just do it. Let's just do it. Ouch. Hopefully that makes this price go down. Yeah, it does. Lovely. So there we go. We've got the upgraded LR89s. And we've also got the upgraded LR105. Right, why is that now terrible? Oh, it's because we've got this filled up. So what we want to do is come away from here. Actually, no, it's fine. We just want this to... What's the rated burn time on this now? 5 minutes and 50 seconds. So that is, what? 350 seconds. So we've got an extra 25 seconds that we can do here, which we absolutely will do. We'll lengthen this a little bit. There we go, 352. That should be fine. We'll come in here, place this back on, and that is now 131 seconds. But what is the rated burn time? 2 minutes and 30. So that's 60, 120, 150. So we can also make this a little bit bigger as well. Like, not that big. Absolutely not that big. We can go for about there. And that will be perfect. That will be what our upgraded Atlas will be. Or our MOOTLAS. So Ganasa, I've been reading the Bobbyverse books. I've been kind of feeling like making a KSP von Neumann program using explanatory launch pads to create self-replicating exploration ships. That would be really, really cool. That would be really cool. I think I saw a video. Someone might have done something on that already. Upgrade the Titan. I think we don't unlock the storable propellants for the Titan quite yet, do we? I think we unlock those at a later date. Let's have a look. I thought that didn't come with 1960. Yeah, no, we need 1962 before we get the Aerosine and... Is it NTO? Aerosine and NTO variant of the Titan engines. So no, we can't quite upgrade those yet, but we can upgrade the Atlas or the MOOTLAS, and we'll see kind of what this does. I don't think we can upgrade the LR101 yet either, but that doesn't matter. That does. So I think someone said that kind of looked a little bit like Great Britain, and I guess it kind of does. I can see that. I can see where someone could see that. Right, so this is now all built up, and it will burn to what we want it to burn to. But how much can it take up to orbit? Let's have a look. If I come into here and we add ourselves some lead ballast, which we have, how much do we have in there? That's 2 tons. So if I make that the root part, grab that, put that on there, that is all staged correctly. We won't be able to do quite that much up to low Earth orbit, but we can do about that, I reckon. The Wheel of Time. Why Cow Atlas? Because Rail Cowgirl. Because, yes, she's very sus. Very, very sus. Right, so 9,000, yeah, we can get at least 1.5 tons up on this Atlas, which is pretty nice, but we probably could maybe do... maybe almost 2 tons. I reckon we could just about squeeze that, which would be really nice. So we now know that the second variant of this can get about 2 tons. But what we can also do is make an Atlas Vega. So if I come and find the X4058, which costs 42,000, oh my god. Oh, that's so much. So much. Ah, so expensive. I'm doing it though because it's such a good engine. We absolutely have to. We've only got 189,000 tons left. Oh dear. But it's going to be so good. It's going to be so great because we'll be able to get about 4.5 tons to low Earth orbit with this now. I think, if I recall correctly. And I think that's what we're going to need, as well as the Juno 4K. Where is that? How much is that going to be? Is that going to bankrupt me as well? It very well may do. I'm not entirely sure. Cow 9, reusable rocket. We definitely could do something along those lines. I don't think we're going to get that far in this series. We're not going to be going to, like... it's only 10,000. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Yeah, no, we're gonna go for lunar landings. Lunar landings are probably the last thing that I will do in this live stream series that will then get turned into a video series that I will work on at a later date. Right, so we're going to get rid of that for now, and what we are going to do is make sure that we can do this, and we'll make that our root part. Get rid of that. We will, I think maybe we'll go for like a diameter of 2. For the Vega stage, I'm not entirely sure how wide we're going to need this. I'm not entirely sure. We'll have a look. We'll make it a balloon tank as well, because we might as well use the balloon tanks. We've got them tooled up, and to be honest, actually, it's probably better if we go through a 3-meter balloon tank, because we've already got that diameter tooled, and obviously that means it's going to be much cheaper to tool an additional tank if we've already got the diameter tooled. Right, let's whack the X405H on there, and if we fill this up with Keralox, how much delta V do we get with that? That's burning 444 seconds. What's the rated burn time? 4 minutes and 5 seconds, so that is way too much. So if we go down to about, I mean, we can overburn it by 4 seconds. That's not the end of the world. That's fine. That's great. And then we can get tank U. Oh, no. I don't want to remove all tanks. I want to come into here, and we want to go into tank UI, and we want to probably bring this down to maybe about 500. Or we'll go 750, and that should hopefully be enough electric charge in order for this to run properly. This rocket still looks like a giant fridge. I guess, yes. I suppose but fridges, they're like yogurts, aren't they? Or they're like cow. Are they cow related in any way? They're milkshakes, I think. I don't know. I don't really like milkshakes. I find them too thick and stodgy. Alicea loves them, and she always looks at me weird when I say I don't like milkshakes. She's like, how can you not like milkshakes? They're so nice and tasty. And I'm there like, absolutely not. No, that yeah, it's just like drinking a meal. I'm not keen on it. Not keen on it. Right, so 0.8 thrust to weight ratio in 1.19. That's fine. What I want to do is there was something. What did I want to do? I've completely lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, check. 4 hours and 9 minutes of electric charge. Are you for real? Oh, it's because we haven't done the avionics. That went really northern then. Haven't done the avionics. Right, so we're going to go... That's 13 tons. So we want this to probably be 18 tons if we're going to include a 4.5 ton payload on top of here. Maybe slightly more because the payload adapter will weigh some as well. We'll get 20 tons seems to be a reasonable amount. And now what we want to make sure is, yeah, we've got 44 minutes of electric charge on there. We do not need that much. So I will come into here, and you know what I'm also going to do? We're also going to purchase the next lot of avionics, because we are going to need that as well. Basic avionics, 19,000. 27,000. Ouch, that's expensive, but we're good. So Calvin is amazing too. Calvin is amazing. Calvin McClure is cinematic genius, masterpieces of KSP videos when they come out, although it is obviously a while in between all of those videos. Not that I'm complaining if you're still in the chat, Calvin McClure. Like, stop working, stop having a family, and focus on KSP videos. That's what you're... No, I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. Right, so 750. We're going to bring this down to 500 because I don't think we are going to need that. Yeah, 34 minutes is going to be still way more than enough than what we're going to want that for. And I think we're going to create an interstage here. If we go for that there, and it'll just be 3 by, yeah, like so. And we'll go for height like that. Like so. Then we'll grab this, which will probably need to improve the avionics on this stage, because that is now going to weigh more. How much do we weigh at the moment? 147 tons. Ouch. We only have a 150 ton launch pad. We might have to look at upgrading that soon. Okay, let's come into here and go... Yeah, it controls 150 tons already. Someone likes Veos here too. Veos is awesome. Veos sometimes comes along to these streams as well. I always like it when Veos comments on my videos because he's really upbeat and like really nice what he has to say. I think when I had a little bit of a break recently where I wasn't uploading for 2 months. He left me a comment being like, "Dude, it's been a month. I'm missing coming home. Bring it back," which was really, really nice. Anyway, we have enough avionics in there. We are going to bring this up so that it's an actual interstage. If we get some extra height on there, like so. The Calga stage is now ready. And yeah, that doesn't add an awful lot, but it does make this look rather long and chunky. It's quite ludicrous looking. So let's have a look and see how much we can get to orbit with this now that we've updated all of this. Let's make sure that staging is correct. We want that to fire at the same time as that goes off. And I guess we can get rid of that too. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. All right, so let's bring ourselves a tank into here, and what we're going to do is we're going to fill it up with lead and have a look and see kind of what payload we can get. Lead ballast. Cool. All right, so if we now make that the root part, get rid of that and put that on again, that is 2.2 tons, but we're now over our... 2.2 tons, and we're getting 10,456 meters per second of delta V. That is insane. What can we get up to low Earth orbit? We can get 3.5. We can probably get 4 tons. Yes, because 9274, we can maybe push this to 4.3 tons. 4.3 tons to low Earth orbit with a Atlas Vega. That's pretty damn spicy. Kanasa likes when Veos comments nice things, and I think Kanasa sucks. Just I mean, you would say that, you sub-tier mod maker. No, you know I don't mean that. Thank you, Candace. Thank you, Candace. Veos upload frequency is the opposite of Kanasa's most of the time. Yeah, Veos uploads quite a lot, I think, doesn't he? And I tend to upload, like, before I came back this week, I tended to upload on Fridays and Sundays, but this week I've just uploaded every single bloody day because I am on my Easter holiday and I wanted to churn out a lot of content, right? So this is a little bit hefty. This is a little bit heavy. I think what we might do is make that a little bit lighter. And reduce the burn time on that a little bit, and maybe we will also reduce the burn time on this a little bit, and we want to try and get this under 150 tons and still be able to take, yeah, there we go, 149 tons. We are going to be underburning the Atlas and the Vega stages by a fair amount, but we want this under 150 tons, and I don't want to do the cheat of, you know, like removing fuel and then having it be filled up on the launch pad, because this is meant to be Hyper-Realism Overhaul. We're trying to make this more difficult for ourselves. We're not going to resort to that cheat. I've not done that cheat myself in a really long time anyway, but, you know, it's just, we want this to be a proper playthrough. So, not even close to be suborbital, you need to actually go to space. Aren't aeroplanes technically suborbital? No. So, Kanasa, I've just realised Real Cowgirl doesn't have image perms in the Discord server. Tut tut tut. Also, Kanasa has a Discord server. Join it, link in the description. I might give, if Real Cowgirl is okay with it, I might give her Astronaut role, because whenever someone has given me a massive donation like she did yesterday, they generally get it, and I think with that role, you get image perms. I'm fairly sure. Right, okay. What am I doing? I am sorting this out. So that's not looking good. I think, how much? I want this to be about 9,100. So we can probably get 4.2 tons to low Earth orbit with this. That is amazing. So we're going to call this the MOOTLAS Calga, because, you know, Vega and cows. Everything has to be cow related. Everything has to be cow related. And I guess what we can do is probably colour this in white and throw a couple more splodges on it, like so. We'll also maybe we'll make the top here black metallic, and everything will look all good together. Oh, I can't wait until my voice stops being so croaky. I'm really excited to have a non-croaky voice. It's been so long. It's been so long. Me? No, you. All of us. Or Among Us. Among Us. Right, let's grab some of these. I'll do 4-way symmetry, because why not? This will be nice and easy just to grab... oh, hello, I pressed my Windows key by accident. Oops. And that brought me out to my desktop, which is somewhere that I do not want to be right now. I mean, it is an okay place, but right now it's definitely where I do not want to be. Let's bring that there, and we'll just bring that... Oh, no. Oh no, oh no, that now looks really janky. Okay, that's not gonna work like that, is it? No, that's bad. That's very bad. Let's get that there. Maybe up a little bit. And then we'll bring this there. And that'll do. That's enough. Enough cow splottage all over that part. So everyone, guys, remember, I get paid in food per day, depending on how many people join the Discord server. Please join so that I get fed today at Kana. So thank you, Sandbox Guy, for getting people to join the Discord server. And actually, one thing that I would like to talk about the Discord server at the moment is I think we are going to be starting up a Lunar multiplayer server. So I was talking to Default earlier on today, and he has kindly offered to allow us to rent one of his servers for free. So we may be able to set up a LMP server where we can get up to all kinds of shenanigans, which will be really cool, because, you know, I've never actually played LMP. Never tried it, and I definitely feel like it should be something that I should do, being a KSP channel and all. Right, let's get this up here, and we'll whack that. Where's the LR105 gone? Where is it? It's too high. It's too high. We want that a bit lower. There we go. We'll get that about there. And then we'll get that back on there. And that looks much better. Much... Oh God, why do I keep pressing the Windows key? Stop it! Stop pressing the wrong keys, please. Please. Okay, there we go. That is that all done now. And I think we're going to move the LR101s down just a tad as well, because they're a little bit high up at the moment. So already joined? Can't help you, sorry, John, or we will have to bring out Lucille. As in Lucille, as in like Negan's bat. Because that's giving me Project Zomboid vibes there. That was a game I really, really wanted to live stream, because I love that game. I know it got a really big update recently, and everyone suddenly started playing it, and it became super duper 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 popular. But I've been playing that game since about 2014, well no, the first time I played that game was 2011, I think. I remember playing it on one of my friend's laptops. Well, I didn't actually buy the game until 2015, and it is so fun. It's like the best zombie game in existence. It's amazing. In my recent how to install video, I put a little clip from that in there as well, so it's great. Right, anyway, I think I'm all done with this. I am going to need to tool it. Is this going to make me hate myself? I do not want to tool that service module, absolutely not. That's just to check our weight. So we can get rid of that. If we get rid of that, it's going to cost, it's going to take 66 days to build the Atlas, or the MOOTLAS Vega. It's going to cost 16,000 to tool all of that. That's not actually that bad. That is not as bad as I thought that was going to be. So I'm going to do that because, you know, we can't test this. So if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and things are terrible. One really good thing about the Vega engine as well, the X405H, is it's got 3 ignitions. So if one fails, you can, like, try it again. It's awesome. Zomboid Steam. Zomboid is on Steam. It's a very, very, very good game. I'd highly recommend checking it out. Maybe the other color should be at the engine section. Yes, actually. Yeah, oops, maybe I shouldn't have done that. But what we can do is I can come to this, open the recoloring GUI, take this color, so I want to store that color, and then come back down here and open this again, get the mount, and then we load the color, and now it is utterly ridiculous. There we go. That's kind of the udder, and then the LR105 is just the one solitary udder, because apparently the other 3 have been ripped off in some horrific accident. Maybe, I don't know. It's too scary, Zomboid. Zomboid does scare me. It used to, until I started playing it an awful lot with my friends, and then I kind of, because I played it so much, I kind of got over the fear, because it is a terrifying game. And I went off, and I was going to think of doing a series where I played against sprinter zombies, and yeah, playing against sprinters quickly makes the base game very, very, very unscary. Right, well, that all done. That absolutely all done. Although, no, I've ballsed up the staging again, so let's sort that out. That all goes here. Then that goes there, and there we go. Let's save that up, and let's finish this. There we go, we're done. I did say that we'll be spending a bit of time in the VAB after we unlock all of these engines. Right, so save subassembly. This is going to be the MOOTLAS Vega. MOOTLAS Vega. And this is going to be 4.2 tons to low Earth orbit. 4.2 tons to low Earth orbit, and I think, I don't know what year we're in. I think we're in like 1959 or 1958. That's not bad. It's really not bad going. Zomboid is an isometric game. Right, yes, it is. It's an isometric zombie survival game made by, I was going to say Coffee Stain there, but those are the guys that make Satisfactory. Who is it? Indie Stone. And it is amazing. It is an awesome game. Right, so with that being done, I'm actually going to save that up, and we're going to create something new. We are now going to create our first ever lunar orbiter, and it should hopefully be very, very nice. Do we have the procedural probe code? Oh, we do. Lovely, we can buy this, because this looks way better. This looks amazing, this one. So we can maybe update this to, what have we got? Vens is all right. Coartal, restock. I just want one that looks very nice. Coartal. No, there's I'm sure there's one that I always go for. Where is it? Where is it? I mean, I like the Ranger. The Ranger is always nice to go for. I might use that, actually. And what we can do in order to save on maybe electric charge when we get over to the moon is have this be a science core with a couple of solar panels on it. That might be what we do. So if we get those and we make these go like that, like so, like so. Come on. I want those to be a bit smaller, please. We'll go like that. And then maybe that should look okay. Oh god, I'm really ballsing this up. I am not having a good time here. We'll do that. There we go. This is going to be our first attempt at a lunar orbiter. We might have to make these a little bit smaller because these might be a little bit too chunky for what we're going to be doing. We are going to need one of these communitrons, which we will place one of those on there like so. And we are going to make sure that this can actually talk to Earth. Or are we going to be able to talk to Earth using the inbuilt antenna on this, maybe? We might be able to. Let's have a look. Antenna planning. If we go for the moon as our... But yes, we can. We can. We don't need these antennas anymore. We can talk to the moon with the built-in antenna on this, so we don't actually need one of those. To the moon! Indeed, to the moon. We're going to go to the moon, and rather than smacking that lunar surface, what we are going to do is hopefully stay in orbit and get a lot of science. Although with Principia, obviously, there are very, very few stable orbits around the moon, so it's not going to last forever. So that is, yeah, we need to put electric charge in here. So if we come up into here, go into tank UI, and maybe put like, not hydrazine, maybe put 3000 electric charge in there and see what that gives us. Gives us 19 hours. Perpetual if we're actually pointing at the sun. But we don't want to just be pointing at the sun. I think maybe we'll go... But we also need to put experiments in here as well. Yeah, there's a lot to do. I'm going to be talking to myself a lot for this. Obviously, that's what I'm doing all the time when I stream. But yes, trying to design this without simulating it is going to be quite difficult. Because there's a lot that I need to think about. Do we have... No, we don't have second surface modules yet. Thank you, I don't want that. What am I looking for next? I do not know. I do not know. There's something that... Oh, this is what it was. I wanted to make this a science core. And we want to configure this, and we want to switch to basic avionics. So now that will last a bloody long time. Why is that only going to... 4 days and 6 hours with no sunlight? Really? Really? Are you sure about that? Because I'm sure I had science cores that lasted a lot longer than that when we went... Huh. I am confusion. I am confusion. How long does that get? 4 days, 6 hours. Why does that not change? That's only what... Yeah, no, we absolutely do not want to use that. Does Principia have uneven gravitational fields? I don't know if the... I think it does, because the stable lunar orbits that you get in real life are the same with Principia in RSS-RO, as far as I've been led to believe. I think, and I'm fairly sure, like, if you put a probe in 86-degree inclination of the moon, it should be stable. But I don't know, So Coffee's saying are the ones that made Goat Simulator. They are. They made Goat Simulator, and they also make Satisfactory, which is a bit of a weird couple of games to make. Right, so I think we probably do need more electric charge on there, because that's not going to last us an awful long time, especially if we put some experiments in here that are going to eat that up very quickly. Because the experiments that I am going to want on these are going to be ones that are going to last a little bit longer, because we've already done the short-term experiments around, at least around space high around the moon. So we're going to want things like the radiation detector, the magnetometer, and there is one other long one. The Geiger, no, that is the radiation detector. What is it? Micrometeorite. Yeah, because these take 90 days. We've not actually sent these to the moon yet. And we are going to be running them, and that is going to make our electric charge go down. Yeah, we still get perpetual, even if we run all of these. Perpetual? Yeah, that's fine. But we only get 2 days if we're not pointed at the moon. Right, okay. So that's that all sorted, and I think we might as well... I suppose we can stick a thermometer and a barometer on here too. That way, if we do go to low lunar space, we will get a little bit more science, which will be great, because obviously we want to get as much science as we possibly can from our orbit around the moon. We'll just whack a barometer on there for now. Is there any other scientific experiments that we have that I've not got on here? Mass spectrometer might be smart to put on, actually. Yeah, no, we'll do that. We'll get every single scientific experiment that we have to our availability at the moment, and we'll put that there, and then we'll put that on there, and now we are completely covered. All of our bases are covered. Obviously we've got the thermometer and barometer from space high already, but we will probably be going into space low quite frequently with a lunar orbit. Are there Lagrange points in Principia? There are indeed. There absolutely are Lagrange points in Principia. So Principia does take mass distribution into account. This is why orbiting Phobos can't be done. I have gone to Phobos once with Principia, and it always made my game crash. It actually killed my game. As soon as I got anywhere near Phobos, my game would just die with Principia installed. It was very, very, very strange. Right, so that is that all done. And I guess, yeah, no, we don't really need to do anything apart from that. That is going to be our probe that we keep in orbit of the moon. And that should be all good. So the next thing that I'm going to do is grab a small ring decoupler, and we'll place that in there like so. Like so. And we'll get the force percent to go really low. Now what we want to do is have a look at some deep space avionics. Yes. And these, I suppose, maybe we go for like 1 ton and we just kind of gauge it from there and have a look at the Juno 4K engine, which I believe that needs high pressure tanks, but I'm not sure. Casa, you've gone to Phobos in RSS with Principia. Pfft, get on my level. I went to Phobos in real life. How was it? How was it? Was it as potatoey as it does look in RSSRO Principia? Because in RSSRO Principia, or just RSSRO, to be honest, it looks like a giant potato. It's a very... As soon as you get close, it looks very ugly. Very, very, very ugly. Right, we're going to go for conventional structure tanks here. I'm going to go for like 1.5 at the moment. And we're just going to grab that Juno 4K. Where do be it? Where do be it indeed? No, that's the AJ10. We do not want that. We want the Juno, I think it's the Juno 6 4K, isn't it? That's the full name of it. I think so. Where do be it? There. Juno 4 6K. Ah, there we go. I got it the wrong way around. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. I think this runs on hydrazine, doesn't it? If I recall correctly. Let's grab that, place that off, and this is why this engine used to be really great when hydrazine used to be the first RCS that you unlocked, because you just have the RCS fuel already, and it was awesome. So that's only 2 tons at the moment, but we're only getting 3,559 meters per second of delta V, which is not enough to go to the moon and then orbit it if we want a nice low orbit. That is, however, 4,008, although we're not going to get that. We're only getting, yeah, 3,762, so we do need to increase this ever so slightly. I suppose to get a highly eccentric lunar orbit, that will be fine. But that 3,150 to get there, and then, of course, like 800 or so to capture, that should be fine. We only weigh 3.5 tons at the moment, and as we saw before, I think... Wait, which ones do we want? We want the quads, don't we? The quads are the provided by Waterfall. Yeah, these are the ones that we want. I can't remember what I was saying then. My memory fails me. Come on, let's get you up to 90, and then we'll place these on here. Principia is too complicated for CCAN. It needs to be installed by hand. Yes, I think I was talking about that on the stream yesterday. Basically, because Principia is coded in C++ rather than C#, which I think is what most of KSP is coded in. It cannot run on CCAN. It's a complicated mod, but it's easy enough just to install. All you need to do is just grab it from the GitHub or wherever you get Principia from. I can't remember, even though I downloaded it not that long ago, and then you just like move it into your game data and everything's fine. But yes, it is a little bit more complicated than most mods because it changes so much about the base game. We are going to come in here and make some of these fillet cylinders. Make those maybe about 200 by 500. I think what we'll do is we'll grab a couple of those. We don't need more than that, and we will make those that. Grab them, place them back on, and make that HTP and helium. And that gives us only 600 meters per second of delta V at the moon to capture, which we do want to raise. Because we could get about 4.2 tons with the Atlas Vega. So this is 4 tons. So we're cutting it fine here. Although we may be able to get rid of some of this electric charge. And we are, of course, yeah, this needs to be like 4 tons. This is going to be tight, but I know this is possible because this is, I have done this before. I don't like those numbers. I do not like those numbers at all. I really don't. We may be able to save on some mass somewhere, but we also may not. Like, how long is that going to last? 10 hours. 10 hours. How long does it last if we shut down the avionics? Perpetual if we face the sun. 1 day and 13 hours in shadow. Okay, that's fine because we will be able to point to the sun using this, especially with the RCS that we've got on here. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be absolutely fine. I think that's going to be not a very tight orbit. But I think that is probably about the limit of what we are going to be able to get to orbit. Yeah, because that is now way too heavy. I think what I might do is I might make this a little bit smaller and we'll put a mount on it. Because mounts are always nice. They look nice. They look very pretty. We'll probably go for my favorite. I can almost get it bang on now. The skeletal service module mount. Way! Oh, I see Atlas. Atlas. Do you mean mootless? There is no such thing as the Atlas in this universe. There is only the beatless and the mootless, which are obviously Cow Atlas and Bee Atlas, and yes, they that's kind of what we've been going for in this series. It's been an interesting one, definitely. Do you think Beyond Home is better than the stock system? I don't know. The stock system, Beyond Home, it's more interesting, I feel. Like, binary star system, there's more interesting things to go and find. And it's also easier to get to orbit. It's easier to do early game, so it might be less harsh on new players. But going further into Beyond Home is much more difficult from stock than what I remember, especially when you upscale it 3.5 times, which I've done at the moment. Right, okay. I think this should be alright. If we turn on the avionics, we get 7 hours. That's okay. We can live with that, and we do have sufficient avionics, right? No, we don't. Why does that weigh... Oh, it's because I put the mount on. Right, yep, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. I need my Delta V stats back, because I need to see exactly how much burn we're getting. 3,797, we're burning for 5 minutes and 29 seconds. That's okay. But why... damn it, why can't I move that? There we go. Let's make this go to about there. So 600 meters per second of Delta V to capture at the moon should be fine. And we weigh under 4 tons. Huh. NASA is processing. How are we going to orbit the moon today? Are we going to be able to use this? Will this be fine? I think it will be. Yeah, I think this should be okay. That should be enough Delta V to get us to the moon and to orbit. It'll be an eccentric orbit, but it'll be enough. Maybe Beyond Home. Yes, indeed. Right, okay. So, yeah, no, this should be more than enough to get us to the moon and get an eccentric orbit. Like, you need about 800 meters per second to get a low lunar orbit. A nice low lunar orbit. But this will be fine, I think. I'm just thinking, I'm running through my head. Obviously, I can't simulate this, so I've got to just think about everything. Running through loads of checks in my head. Have I forgotten anything? We've got antenna on this. We can actually remove the antenna on this, which will save us on a bit of mass. So we are going to do that. We don't want that. And that will give us a bit more Delta V as well. We've got the antenna on here, which we do need, and that will work because I did the antenna configuring, and that was fine. We've got all of our experiments on there that we are going to want, including the 2 additional ones. We've got solar panels. We've got RCS with the correct fuel in there for that RCS. We've got a high pressure tank for this, which does require a high pressure tank. I think everything is good. I think everything is good. I don't think we need anything else except to colour it in. And then attach it onto the Atlas Vega. Oh, can anyone think of, in chat at the moment, right? So we're going to go to the moon. This is going to be a lunar orbiter. We're obviously going to be launching this on the mighty MOOTLAS. Is there anyone that can come up with an acronym for CAL that works as a lunar orbiter? Like, oh, Crisium Observer... something, observer worker, no. I don't know, I was just going Crisium for Mari Crisium, but I don't know, I can't think of anything off the top of my head because I am very tired, but I'm sure someone in chat would be amazing at coming up with some sort of backronym or acronym for cow that we can literally just call this cow and leave it. I set that to, yeah, that should all be fine. I'm worried about this. I'm in an aura because, you know, it's always a concern. But it's always a concern. Let's get that down to 4 tons and we'll get a little bit more Delta V. Although that is now saying, oh, it's because we have not actually activated that, which we won't until we need to. Cynthian Orbiter and Wanderer. Corrected observer waypoints. Circumlunar orbital workstation. I mean, I like that, but workstation, I mean, this is all it is. Circumlunar orbital something. Circumlunar orbital WAF or something. But yeah, no, I think, yeah, we'll just call this cow for now. And we'll think of something eventually. Someone will come up with something very smart and very clever, and it will be amazing. Okay, right, let's save cow. And let's quickly colour it in. I mean, we're just going to go for black and white, because obviously cows are black and white. Well, you do get brown and white cows, or you do get fully brown cows as well. How now, brown cow? But, yeah, we're going for the black and white cows in this series. Let's keep that white, let's keep that black, and then we'll make this the pink that we've got, because, you know, like, it's the udders of this section. And I think what I'll do is we'll get this and open recoloring GUI, turn this black paint metallic, and then everything is good. Although I do want to get rid of that top bit. I really don't like the generic texture that you get for this. I feel like it just looks really ugly, so I much prefer just to do something like that, and everything is better. Moon Observation Orbiter. I suppose we could call it the Moo. We could, and that is really good. That is really good. Moon Observation Orbiter. I think Jimmy Maguchi has got it there. I absolutely do. This is just the Moo. The Moo. The MMO. The Moon Observation Orbiter. Oh, we are missing we are actually missing a camera on here, but that's fine. We can send a camera over at a later date. Although, no, we've got enough scientific experiments on there, I think. And it's just awkward putting a camera on there. Right, okay, that is the Moo all done. We are going to be launching the Moo on top of the MOOTLAS, or the MOOTLAS Vega. So we bring this up here, and actually we do that at the same time as that. That is glorious, and we'll come in and get the MOOTLAS Vega, and this will be our first attempt at making lunar orbit, and I feel like we should be able to do this. Oh, I just picked it up by a procedural fairing. That is never a smart idea. That can cause the game to go really janky, or at least it used to. If you pick them up, if you shift click with a procedural fairing, yeah, the whole thing can just go ridiculous and cause your game to crash. It wasn't very fun. We're going to get this on here because, of course, we need this logo on absolutely everything. We'll just place that there like so. Lovely. Fantastic. Really good stuff. Okay, well, the last thing that we need to do is grab the MOOTLAS and grab these. And look at that. We don't even need to change the payload fairing size. Bloody brilliant, because it fits nice and snugly inside. We are going to make the density of this a little bit lower, though, because we don't need a super high density for that. And that should be good. We now have the Moo on top of a MOOTLAS Vega, which is going to be our first attempt at orbiting the moon. We've got sufficient avionics. We don't go over the weight limit either. The staging is going to fire up all of that. We fire up the launch clamps, then we get rid of the Atlas skirt. Then this is not good. We want to fire up the Vega at the same time as decoupling that stage and also getting rid of those, or the X405H. And then we probably want to do that, although that might come there. I don't know. We'll have to see when we fly this. Then we want to decouple that and fire up the Juno 46K as well as the RCS that we've got on here. We shouldn't need any separation motors. I feel like this will be fine. All we need to do is tool this up and then build it. And the tooling is going to cost not too much. That's okay. So let's build that 17,000, and then this is going to cost 8,000. And it's going to take 86 days to build. Wowee, that's a long time. That is a long time, but I suppose we are going to be going for a lunar orbiter. So, Canessa, have you ever played Simple Rockets 2? No, I haven't. I was actually talking about Simple Rockets 2 on stream the other day. It's something that I would quite like to try, but apparently a lot of people were saying it wasn't as realistic as they would have hoped, which is a bit of a shame. Right, we're going to click launch, and there we go. We have built Moo. Moo has been started to be built up, and what we're going to do is we are going to get that on the way to the moon. That fairing is extremely sus. It is indeed. Beeler's orbital vessel investigating non-terrestrial entities for interplanetary probes then. Bovine. I love it. I love it. Wait, bovine, IP. Oh, for interplanetary probes. Okay, I was trying to think what was the IP there for, and it was really confusing me. I was very confused. But yes, no, I get it now. You know how I said I was recording a cinematic RP-1 playthrough? Just realized I have been recording my mouse pointer too. Well, it's fixed, but that's annoying. Yes, I tend to, when recording, especially, I don't get OBS to hide my mouse. What I do is I just press / on the keyboard when you're filming Kerbal, and that does actually get rid of the mouse cursor in Kerbal Space Program. I don't know if it does it. Yeah, it does. There we go. It does it even when you're at the Space Center. So there we go. That's something if you want to get rid of the mouse in KSP. I don't know if people knew that already, but I can't remember who told me that. It was definitely after I started doing YouTube. So it might have been Calvin McClure, because, yeah, that was something that absolutely blew my mind. Not that my mind is particularly hard to be blown. That sounds very dirty, but no, it's not particularly difficult to blow my mind. Like, my mind has been blown several times today. Once by Link sent me a picture of the new Parallax stuff that he's been working on, and oh my word, it looks so good. I'm really, really excited to try it out because it looks amazing. Well, you could download Realistic Solar System in SR2, but SR2 is a sandbox game, but they are adding campaign mode soon. Oh, cool. I do want to try it out. Is it on Steam? Because I might have a look at it and see if I can pick it up at some point, or is it elsewhere? I tend to buy everything on Steam. I do like Steam. It's a very, very good platform for buying all of my gaming needs, and I've used Steam for a very long time. Right, so we are launching this, which is one of our MOOTLASes. This is an older MOOTLAS. It's an older MOOTLAS, but it still checks out. And this is going to be our weather satellite, yes, it is. So we need to make sure that this is all correct when we plug in our information into Ascent Guidance. So what we want to go for is a target apogee of between 737 and 596. So I think we'll go for 600, and that should be good. No, we won't. We want to go for like 650 actually. Between 48 degrees and 58 degrees inclination. So we'll go for 54. That seems to be roughly where we would need to be. And eccentricity below 0.01, which we will do when we actually get to orbit. Okay, I should check these before every time I launch, because obviously I failed this contract at the end of the last stream because we got to orbit, but we weren't at this correct inclination. Everything else on here should be more than adequate. And I think with that, what we can do is just hit engage autopilot, come away here, and maybe we can, do I have camera tools? I do have camera tools. Let's just do like a path for this. So I suppose we can maybe get this, if we go locked, no, I don't like that. Actually, no, if we go locked there, and then we go new key, and I zoom in using the mouse controls, get this to be roughly in the middle of the screen, and we'll hit apply. And now that way we can, whenever I hit home, it will come back to that screen. I think I want to be a bit over this way actually, like that. There we go. Now we hit apply. Cool. Right. So with that being done, I am going to get rid of the HUD briefly, and in 3, 2, and 1. Why didn't that do anything? Why didn't that do anything? What's gone wrong? Maybe I was hovering over MechJib. 3, 2, and 1. What on earth is going on? Why is nothing happening? What does go? Oh, I was on docking mode. Okay, maybe that's why. Let's try this again. 3, 2, and 1. Cow, wake up! There we go. Now we should be on our way to space. Hopefully. Maybe. We will have to see. Look at it spin. It is glorious. Spin to win. Demacia. Freedom. Take a screenshot of this as we're on our way up. We finally got going. We had a couple of false starts, but we are on our way up to space today, and hopefully we don't have any failures on this. Although, the last couple of flights that we have done of one of these MOOTLASes, well, yes, they have failed. We've had a failure on the LR-105, which is never, ever, ever good. Kanasa, pay to win, na-na-na, spin to win, now that's talking. I remember there was someone... I can't remember what he was called. There was a YouTube channel a while back that used to do like meme videos about League of Legends, and I think he did a meme video about Garen, and it was literally just like, what do you do? Spin to win, Demacia. And he also did the Lizard Wizard, Renekton, and those are the only ones I remember. I think it was called like Seth Zench or something. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. It's been a long time since I've played League of Legends. I used to play that a lot with some of my school friends, but no, kind of fell out of that game because I sucked at it. Right, we're gonna come away from this screen for now. We're just gonna follow this up. I kind of like locked view, like especially if you follow it like this. It's very, 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 very cool. Like it just looks. You can get some really cool shots of following like on locked view going up like this. Right, what are we looking like? We are good for Delta V. We are going to have about 135 meters per second left once we finish all of our burns. Oh, that's not good. Excuse me. I think my cough has been better today, which really surprised me because I went out, I was doing exercise, I was walking around a golf course with my mother earlier on today. And usually, I would have thought, considering I've not been very well for like the past couple of weeks, that would have exacerbated the problem. But no, I'm good. I'm good. So, love the Cape Canaveral texture and displacement. It does look absolutely amazing. Obviously, Katniss was around. I haven't seen Katniss typing for a while. I don't know if he's still here or if he's gone to bed. He might have gone to bed, but he did a fantastic job on working on that to begin with. And then, obviously, I think... Who took over it? So, someone kind of like took over it and made it better with the Canaveral HD. Seth Zentash, or yeah, that's who I was talking about earlier on. So hopefully KSP 2 comes out soon. I mean, it was scheduled for a 2022 release the last time I saw, but I don't know. I'm not sure if we should be expecting a 2022 release. I know originally it was supposed to come out in like 2019, wasn't it? Because I remember the trailer coming out and then they were like, yeah, coming out in April 2019 or something, and obviously that never happened. Or was it 2020? No, I think it might have been 2019. I can't remember. It would be obviously very nice to get my grubby mitts on KSP 2 because I am very much looking forward to trying that out. I'm obviously going to be doing a series on that as soon as that comes out. That's going to be a game that I buy and probably play like midnight release. I'll get it pre-downloaded and all of that, and it'll be very fun. So I just hope they don't mess it up. I don't think they will. I have quite high hopes. The development team on it, like there's... Judging from the videos that they post, they all seem to be quite avid players of KSP 1. Is it Nate Simpson, the lead developer? And like you can see in some of the videos that he's talking about it, he was very big into KSP 1. And like when it's kind of like a bit of a passion project, hopefully it shouldn't be bad, and hopefully they're going to make it so that everyone likes it. One thing, obviously, that they're going to have to make sure is properly implemented is modability, though, because that is one thing that made KSP 1 so great. Like, even in the early days of KSP 1, I remember it being in beta. Like, Interstellar Expanded, I always forget what the E stands for. IE, KSP IE. That's been around forever. Like, Scott Manley's Interstellar Quest uses that mod set, and that series came out in like 2014 or 2013 even, I think, because I remember watching that as it was happening. So they do need to make sure that modability is going to be a big thing, I think, if they want it to be as successful as the first one anyway. And I think they do, because I think they are trying to market it as a AAA game. So they swapped studios. They did. Wasn't there a really bad thing about the studios where they basically kind of killed the old studio? It was almost a little bit malicious, which got a lot of people worried. I can't remember exactly what happened, but yes, it didn't sound good from what I remember. But that was... I can't remember when that was. And yes, of course, the Rona, the COVID, all of that hit, which has slowed down absolutely everything. Right, we are in orbit. And we should... hopefully have a decent orbit. Yeah, we do. So what we want to do is come here and decouple. Lovely. We need to make sure well, I'm not sure how many more of these we're going to be launching, but we need the better RCS quads than this. Oh, I forgot we put that on the front. Hello. Lovely. Look at the cow. Look at the cow. Where is the cow? Headed right now. If anyone knows where that's from, then you are old. It's headed to Wild too. We saw beans, lots of beans, lots of beans, lots of beans. Anyway, we are going to warp ahead to our apogee. And we're just going to burn. I'm not going to like plot out the maneuver this time, because we're just going to do this, and we're going to try and get our eccentricity down to as low as it possibly can be. Right, let's maybe move to prograde now. To the moon. What's my favorite rocket company? I don't know. I really like SpaceX, because I think they're doing some very cool stuff. I want Starship to succeed. So yeah, like obviously reusable rockets, very, 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 very cool stuff. But I also I'm not like, you know, just SpaceX fanboy. I like other rockets too, and I'm hoping like all rockets good. All rockets good is my philosophy. The bee gods are mad. The bee gods are mad. Is there a way to make QuickScale compatible with all mods? I don't know. I think QuickScale is highly frowned upon in the RO community at the moment. I have used QuickScale before, but I think it causes some very major problems with RSS RO RP1 at the moment. And I know, having been on the RO RP1 Discord, that they are, whenever someone says like, oh, I got a problem with QuickScale, they're just like, yeah, just get rid of QuickScale. Virgin Galactic. Big Beardy Branson with his rocket company. I mean, are they really a rocket company? Virgin Galactic, they did the plane, like the suborbital hop, didn't they, recently? Or maybe not even that recently now. It was quite a while ago. EX Aerodynamics, I enjoyed the stream very much, but I have to go. I will see if I can tune in next stream. Good luck on your mission. Love your content. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for the kind words. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And yes, I hope to catch you at the next stream. Probably tomorrow. We'll see how my schedule can fit it in. If it won't be tomorrow, then unfortunately the next stream probably won't be until either Monday or Tuesday next week, because yeah, busy weekend. Right. How's our eccentricity looking? Below 0.01. There we go. We're good. Now we just need to wait in orbit for a bit, and we will have completed this contract, which is going to be glorious. So, hang on. Is there a way to scale the mod's UI? What mod are you talking about? Which mod are you talking about for scaling the UI? I usually launch things that are quite big, and I need more than 5 meter parts. So yeah, no, I've got tweak scale on Beyond Home, on my Coming Home series, because I absolutely need that. Because I've rescaled the system up 3.5 times. I don't know where I would be without tweak scale on that save. Tweak scale is an absolutely fantastic mod. Don't get me wrong, like it is brilliant. Do we click OK and then go Space Center? But a lot of the time, it isn't really necessary for RO and RP-1 and RSS due to the fact that procedural parts in it are so, like, commonplace, and they do a really, really good job. Just looking up chat because obviously I was flying then, and whilst we're in a bit of a loading screen, I can always come over to chat. That's usually when I tend to read chat, is when I'm either launching and got MechJeb to do it, or when I'm in a loading screen. So if you ever want me to see something, those are the best times to actually write a message. So, oh yeah, I'm looking at that. The original studio wanted to negotiate for high pay, so the publisher pulled out and hired most of the devs in a new studio at a lower pay. I mean, that is a bit of a dick move, if you're going to ask me. But I don't know, yeah, the old studio, I do remember they did get killed by that, which was a little bit sad, but hopefully that doesn't tarnish and taint the game. Right, so we are now just working on Moo. And once we've done Moo, once we've built up Moo, it looks like we'll be going for flight. As in crude flight, which is going to be very exciting. I think what we'll go do now, though, is time warp. Have a look at the contracts first, actually. Oh, because we can get new navigation satellites. Okay, so that gives us a fair whack more of money. You know what? We probably can do our first communication satellite now as well. And I think we'll pick that up and we'll launch that on one of the new atlases, because I feel like we should be able to do that with the new MOOTLAS. We need to be able to generate solar panels, solar power, and we need to have ComSat payloads. How long do we get for that? 474 days. We will pick that up because that gives us a reasonable amount of funding. Why have I lost loads of money? Oh, it's because I built all of the Atlas stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll do this shortly. I think this will be the next thing that we do after the moon, and we'll work through some of these satellite contracts, which we are more than capable of being able to do now with all of the technology that we have got. We are going to be using Atlas for quite some time now because Atlas is just great. Like, Atlas Vegas is just awesome. It's going to be really, really good. So, how do you activate Hangar Extender? It's not working for me. There should just be, when you're in the vehicle assembly building, a little button to press that, yeah, just extends the hangar, and there's nothing more to it than that. Atlas is great. The first Atlas that you build, like the first LR89 and LR105, not the best. And it can't really get more than 0.7, 0.8 tons to low Earth orbit, which is why I like going for Titan quite quickly. But then, very shortly after, when you unlock, say, things like you could do Atlas Agena, or you could do Atlas Vega, or Atlas Centaur, when you unlock the RL10s, there's just so many practical applications of it, which is really, really, really nice. I'm really hoping that I am not sounding like a complete robot whilst we're time warping through all of this, because that would be terrible and would probably sound really bad. Maybe you don't have Hangar Extender installed then. It's just two arrows pointing away from each other, if I recall correctly. I'm fairly sure that's what it is. I don't really want to go in the VAB just to show that, because obviously going into the VAB is going to be a loading screen. It's going to take a while, which is not great. And so, how do you like the build list? Yeah, I meant to look at that. Like your build list. In 4K, it's so small, I can barely read it. Is there settings on here? I don't think so. I'm not sure if you can change that unless you go, like, into the game settings. Maybe for, like, KCT? Is there even... Yeah, see, I don't think there is anything. So, a couple of streams ago, I was wondering where the Juno 4 on all of that was. The Juno 4K, it's 6 4K, and all of those engines were the E1. So this is a new setting in Realism Overhaul, and you can set the speculative level. I've set this all the way to sci-fi because I want to be able to unlock absolutely everything I can. I don't care for following historical. No, we want to use everything at our availability. So that's where all of my engines disappear to. Anyway, yeah, we don't need to be in there. We are going to time warp ahead a little bit. I will be going into the VAB shortly though, because I do need to build something up, which will probably be our first communication satellite. So I'm going to wait till this gets to 20 days. What we're going to do is we are going to pick up that contract. Why can I not stop time warp? Pick up that contract, communication satellites. I think that gets us the most money. That gets us 80,000. Early weather gets us not an awful lot, but we can do loads of those. We've got something that can already do that. Early navigation, yeah, we can do exactly the same. And that gets us, what, 80,000 as well. So I guess we'll do... I do want to do communication satellite, although it appears to have vanished. Where did that go? Just because communications will unlock us the contracts to do a communications network. I didn't pick it up, did I? No. Where's it gone? There. Okay, let's pick that up, and we'll do that now. 474 days. Yep, we can do that. And we can go into the VAB, work on something that will be able to construct that for us. No mic cracking this time. Yes, that's because I'm not time warping at full speed. I think that's what was causing it in the last stream. N9 did say in the last one that he never, ever, ever fully time warps because it just lags so much. Obviously, Principia is really bad for that. And that being said, one thing I think I am going to have to do is probably clear a lot of my craft soon. Right, so whether satellite 2 or is it? I think we'll save that, and what we will do is create a new craft, and we'll create a very, 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 very quick and dirty communication satellite. So if we go for this, I'm going to bring the contract up so we can have a look and see what the contract requirements are. So we need to generate solar power, so that can be done. We'll whack a couple of... I might go for... Oh, no. I might go for this because I like the look of these. Like, these satellites always look way better. Like, way, way, way better. I think maybe we'll go for... Three? Excuse me. Like so. We don't really need a lot of solar panel. We just need to be able to generate some solar power. So we'll do this. Whack this on here. Because I don't think this is going to last a very long time, unless we made this a science core, but I don't really want to do that. What I would much rather do is just make it, you know, near Earth, and then we can do all the burns with this stage. Probably make it to be about, like, I think the new Atlas we can do can get about 1.5 tons. So if we set this to be controllable to 1 ton, come in here, and give us about... We need about 1,100 meters per second of delta V or thereabouts, I reckon, judging on when I was messing around with the Principia maneuver planner earlier on, from what I can recall. So if we come in here, get ourselves, you know, just, you know, what we need, 20, we want the RCS quads. Place some of those on there at the moment, and then we'll come in here and grab ourselves one of these thrusters. I know they're not very efficient, but you know, it means we can fire them up multiple times, which is always nice. Then we are going to change everything to high-test peroxide, including these as well. And we will fill this tank up with that. And that gives us 996 meters per second of delta V at 0.8 tons. We can make that a little bit better. We can get up to 1,200 and we can still launch this. But we are also going to need to have a little bit of ComSat payload in here as well. So let's make this ever so slightly bigger so it kind of, like, you know, all matches. And we will get rid of a lot of the electric charge on here because we do not need anywhere near that much. Absolutely not. We'll go for like 1.6 tons and come into the tank UI and maybe bring that down to about like 1,000 or maybe 4,000 will do. I reckon 4,000 will be enough. Murgos Canassa. So remember the multiplayer Factorio save? I restarted and changed terrain gen a bit. Every goddamn 5 meters was water because we started in a wetland. There's different biomes in Factorio, or is that just a modded thing that they've added? Because as far as I'm aware, in the stock-like game, there's desert and there's forest, and there's nothing else. Obviously, you do get water in it, but that's all I've seen. Right, so that's going to last us 12 hours, which actually isn't a lot of time, but we don't... Can I get... No, I still can't get service module 2s. But yeah, that's not going to last a huge amount of time. 1,439 meters per second, that's glorious. What did I want to come in here for? I want to come into tank UI and we want to add some ComSat payload. So how much can we get in here? 79 right now. And that is going to... Is that going to complete the contract? We need 89. Oh, god damn it. So maybe what we do is we just make this ever so slightly bigger. Like 1.35. Come into tank UI. And update. Remove. Why can't I just made you bigger. I made you bigger. Why are you not allowing me to... maybe we put like 3,000 in there then. And we remove that, and that will give us 80. Lovely. Oops. And I got rid of that by accident. Okay. 1,300 meters per second. This weighs just over a ton. That is going to be more than sufficient for completing that communications contract, which is great. So what we can now do is just sort this out real quick. We'll do that. This is going to look hideous and ugly, but to be honest, we don't really need to make this look amazing. I think, oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we want that cylinder. I'm just going to give it a quick little, I don't know, black and white stripy paint job because why not? Why not? And we'll make the bottom white as well. And hopefully that should be more than sufficient for getting us up to where we need to be. So we want the MOOTLAS Vega, but we are going to get rid of the Vega stage and just use this stage, which should hopefully do us fine. 1.1 ton, I feel, yeah, that'll be absolutely fine. We should be able to do that and be good and hopefully complete this contract. Maybe we will, maybe we won't, who knows, we will have to see. And in order to get the pre-shaped fairing, I am going to come into the MOOTLAS and just, you know, grab the fairing that I prepared. Oh no, that's bad. We want to, damn it, why is that? Why did I grab the full thing? We want to do this. We want to, we're having so many of these on right now. What? God, come on, just let me grab the thing, please. This thing, because I want that pre-done fairing, so I don't have to tool up another fairing. There we go, like so. And we'll just whack that on with a very sussy little logo on the side. And so we name them ComSats now instead of WeatherSats. I mean, we've not even named this one at all. This does not have a name. This is very ambiguous. It has nothing of the sort because this is, well, who knows what this satellite is going to be used for. It's certainly not a weather satellite. What did I miss? Hello, Editorial Duty Borgie. We've been building lots of cow rockets. We are going to be orbiting the moon, hopefully very, very shortly. Our first lunar orbiter is almost built up. This is looking very tasty as well. Oh god, that's 16 minutes! Bloomin' heck, that's going to take a long time. How about we get rid of that and put 2 engines on here? And I've moved this over, so this is going to be really, really annoying to do. Because I am a bit of an idiot. Come on, let's get this up. And yeah, if I put 2 engines on, 8 minutes is a lot better and it doesn't really add an awful lot of mass. That's much more manageable. Unfortunately, that does mean that we've now not got the engine to snap to, but we can do that and that'll be fine. Just offset that ever so slightly, like so. Maybe bring that up so that it does kind of sort of connect. Put those on there, press B to center this, and then shift click this down. Maybe not that far because now the engines are sticking through the ground. There we go, and that should be good. If we tool this up real quick, it's going to take 57 days to build. Absolutely fabulous. We always want something in our build queue going, so that's why I'm building this before Moo finishes. And then that way, once Moo finishes, we're on our way to the moon. We've got something else that we can do. So this is definitely... Right, hang on. Definitely. Did I spell that right? I don't know. Definitely a comsat. See? Look, it's in the name. It's definitely a communication sat. Yeah, alien biomes. Oh, it's used for space exploration. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Has anyone already made a moon pun? We absolutely have. I think there have been several. Yeah, well, it's our... What was it? Moon Observational Orbiter is going to be our first satellite or our first probe that we are going to send to orbit the moon. So there's that just to begin with. And yes, no, there's been lots of cow-related puns and moo-related puns throughout this entire stream. Right, so we're going to save that up and we are going to launch it. Definitely a comsat has been added and we can now leave. And the next thing that we're going to be doing is launching our... What is it? We're going to be launching our Lunar Orbiter. We'll see. I hate you, Jimmy. Spying on the cows. We've had cow puns until we're utterly sick of them. There has been, and I have to give credit where credit's due. Jimmy Maguchi, I think you have come up with about at least a solid 70% of the cow puns. I'm fairly sure it was you that named Moo, and I'm fairly sure there have been many uttered from your direction. We need to move on for them before Karnasa decides this whole idea was a mistake. Nice. Very, very nice. Right, anyway, we're going to warp to complete with early human materials science. I believe that is what we need to do to get service module 2 tanks, which will be good for our probes and our avionics. But apart from that, we're not really using service modules for anything yet, so... it's not a huge thing, but it is nice so that we can then go and unlock capsules. That's going to be an important thing. Right, so in 4 days this will be done and we're going to go for... Oh, wait, no. That's just the tech. There we go. Tech is done. Now, Moo is... in 6 hours going to be complete. Come on. I don't like the fact that I can't do this auto warp. That's really annoying. It's really annoying. Let's roll you out to Launchpad Valor. It's going to take 7 days, a whole week. So our first attempt at orbiting the moon is going to take place in 1958. I'm going to warp to complete, and I'm going to shut up whilst I do this. Because yeah, that would have glitched out horribly, I think. I'm not sure. Maybe it would, maybe it wouldn't have. But before we launch this, actually, one thing I am going to do is go into the tracking station, because we are going to want to make sure that we get rid of some of our rubbish. Because, yeah, we want to terminate these before Principia starts creating stupidly big save files, which is not going to be fun. Most of these are dead anyway. I'm fairly sure pretty much all of them are dead. So we might as well get rid of them. Right, let's get rid of you. And we're still going to keep Bumblebee 3, because that is our first ever satellite. That's the first thing we ever sent up to orbit. There we go. That all done. We can now leave the facility and launch this moon rocket. And hopefully things will go good. The puns are amusing. What do you call a cow night? Sirloin. I fought in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster and your father smells of elderberries. I don't know why, just seeing like knights just reminded me of the Holy Grail and obviously the French castle in that. Brilliant. Run away! Stop, Englishmen, or I will taunt you some more. Brilliant film. Absolutely brilliant film. Kanasa, how much calculus did you use for this All too much calculus. There was far too much. This is... Oh, wow. What was that red flash? Hopefully nothing broke. Yes, I am in awe with all of the creativity of all of the cow puns that are currently going on. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Like, they are brilliant. I'm definitely not going to steal any for when I make this into a video and I have to write a script to do for said video. Right, anyway, this is Moo number 1. Obviously, we've not tested this because we're not allowed to simulate anything in this series. So, it will be nothing short of a miracle if we manage to make it to the moon first time round, because I'm fairly sure there will have been something that I forgot that is pretty critically important, but we'll see. Anyway, what we are going to do is we are going to find out our launch window. So if we switch to 0, and we want to run lan.kos, target LAN is 222.11. So let's pick up a percent guidance and let's go for a 180 by 180 orbit. I think we're going to go for 0.6 rather than 0.7 because 0.7 might be a little bit too aggressive. We'll see how this launches anyway. And we want to go for 222.1. I know this is... oh, no, 222.1 degrees. I'm not sure if that will be... That'll be alright, I think. And we want to... launch to LAN. So in 7 hours and 45 minutes, we are going to be launching this. Just quickly check my staging. That all looks good. That looks good. That looks good. I don't know where the payload fairings are going to come off. They'll either be there or there. We'll have to see kind of what sort of altitude we are at, and then I can gauge that. Okay, so we're going to hit engage autopilot. I am going to come here and hopefully we get a nice view of the sunrise. Yeah, oh, it's a dawnish launch. Not dawnish as in from Game of Thrones, dawnish as in it's almost dawn. This series is so moving. It's great. Canasta, don't mess this up. The stakes are high. Brilliant. Why does a milking stool only have 3 legs? Why does a milking stool? Because the cow has the udder. Absolutely glorious. And we are on our way to space. We are on our way to the moon. For the first time in the stream, actually. We haven't been to the moon yet. We went to the moon 3 times in yesterday's stream, but today's stream, no, this will be the first time that we attempt to go and hopefully orbit it, because we've not done that yet. It's a little bit of a shame that this is, you know, a little bit dark and the splodges don't look great when we go further away, but unfortunately there is nothing to be done about that. We'll get a nice view of the sunrise in a very short amount of time, hopefully. Are the fuel tanks full of fuel? Make sure you fill it up before you launch. The bee gods have forsaken us. The bee gods have. The time of the bee is done. I have mentioned it. The time of the bee is over. The bee is, alas, no more. That was for the first 4 streams of this series. Now we are really... Oh, no. No. Damn it. I ballsed up. I think I managed to catch that before we ballsed up too hard, but that was a major cock-up. We were launching to a 54-degree inclination, whereas we needed to be launching into the orbital inclination of what we were currently. I hope that we are okay. We might be. But we seem to be launching polar. Why are we launching polar? Like, we're definitely going south. I do not understand what is going on. I am very much confused. Something has gone terribly wrong. Things have certainly gone south. In quite a literal sense, we are heading south in this. That was brilliant. That was very quick. What is? I don't understand why, because our orbital inclination wasn't even set to be going this way either. And yeah, we're now going to be using... Hang on, did I tick the wrong button? Did I launch to... I am honestly really confused. I've got no idea why that happened. But obviously, this is Hyper-Realism Overhaul, so we're not allowed to revert this. Even though that seems a bit silly, but... Oh well, not the end of the world. We'll have to build up another MOOTLAS. Another MOOTLAS Vega. We'll see if this all works, though. This is a good opportunity to test this and make sure that everything is working as intended, at least. Because we will still get this to orbit. Only just, though. I'm very confused. I am honestly very confused. I'm playing KSP myself, and MechJeb, Ascent Guidance, Auto Warp Synced R2 launches. Very nice. Mine is going a bit better. Yeah, I'm very, very confused. I am honestly very, very confused at what's going on here. Like, if we get our orbit info up, our inclination is 75. 75 is quite dramatically higher than 28.37. I am not sure how this has gone from this to this. Obviously, we started at 54, but even then, 75 is a lot higher than 54. I am very confused. What are the odds as well, the next one of these we launch, we get an engine failure that we didn't on this one? That will just be the absolute kicker, and I feel like that could absolutely happen. Is there anything that I've got ticked that, like that shouldn't be ticked, that's fine. And we absolutely do need to place those there. You're gonna fire. You're above 110,000, you can deploy, there we go. I am very, very, very confused. I want that ticked. Don't want that ticked. I just want a PVG just normally. Why has this done this? Unless, like, I ticked the wrong box there. That's the only thing that I could think of, but we'll see. Use this probe as a lunar impactor. Unfortunately, we're not even going to have enough delta V to do that. We're only going to have about 150 seconds left in the Juno stage. So, that's not even going to work. Why? We're turning back. We're... What? It's like we're doing a weird janky dogleg maneuver. Maybe that's why it's going so weird. But why have we done that? I don't understand. Let's just go for current. Reset guidance. Yeah, we're not even going to have enough to do this now. You know what? I honestly don't know what's happened there. We're not even going to get to orbit now. This is really ballsed up. I am going to bring Smart ASS up, which we do have somewhere. I can't see. It's over there. We are going to disengage autopilot, and we're going to kill rotation, and we can fire this engine up 3 times. And what we're going to do is we're going to... Oh, it failed. I was going to try and get this up to orbit. Oh, and we don't have... Oh, no, we do have avionics. We do. We just need to turn it on. Where is it? Command! Avionics, avionics, avionics. Controllable 0.0 tons. Why can we not turn you on? Why can I not turn it on? Toggle power? Why is... Right, that's interesting. Oh, activate avionics. There we go. There we go. What's our thrust to weight ratio on this stage? Abysmal. So we're not going to get to orbit because I kind of just, you know, want to point up. Like this. And just try and get as high as possible. But we're not even going to be able to do that because our thrust to weight ratio is less than 1. Oh, this has been a very bad launch. The big gods have cursed the rocket. Try the other avionics. The other avionics, this is just a science course, so there's nothing on there. This will give us no control whatsoever. The only reason why that's on there is so that we've got something that we can use around the moon, but this will hopefully last forever. Also, let's just make sure, yep, the RCS works. Cool. So I know it all works at least. And at least we're going to be getting some data for the Juno 4 as well, which is also nice. And we got quite a bit of data, hopefully, from the X405. So it's not a complete failure. But at the same time, I'm just very confused at why that did that. Let me get ascent guidance up again. No, I honestly, I'm very confused. I'm really confused why that did that. But, oh well. Oh, we're going up again now. Basically, what I want to do is I want to get into space. And then that way, like, I can escape to the space center. And if we burn this to completion as well, it means we're going to get more data on this engine. There we go. Lovely. So we can now just come back to the space center. That's really annoying. Poor Moo. Poor Moo. I'm not entirely sure why that did that. We'll have to go to the people at research and development and ask them if they have any idea what went wrong then. I'm going to look back at the stream later on and see if I did something really silly. Because, well, apart from launching to an inclination of 54 degrees to begin with, that was stupid. But that shouldn't have caused that, I don't think. But maybe I'm wrong. That is very, very, very annoying. Oh, we're only 109 days from basic capsules as well. We are going to go into the vehicle assembly building. We're going to build up another one of those, get those built up straight away. We'll push back the ComSat because I would rather get the lunar orbit done first. The lunar orbit, it's a much higher paying contract. And if we can get a lunar orbit in before we do our first crewed orbit, that would be amazing because we're only 103 days away from getting the Mercury capsule, which is glorious. And that's going to cost a bit of money to actually unlock. Right, okay, let's launch this. Let's go back out. Let's put this to the top of the build queue, and we're going to see if we can do this. Maybe restart KSP and memory leak. I don't think... See, if I restart KSP, it's going to take a while to actually load up. Although I could go for a quick break whilst I restart KSP. That might actually be a smart idea. I think I will do that, because then I'll go for a quick, short little break as well. We'll restart KSP. If it takes a while to load as well, I will just come back and I'll chat whilst it's loading up. But yeah, we'll do that. I'll do a restart, see if that fixes anything. We've got everything being built that we want to. So yeah, thank you for coming along to the first part of this stream. I'll be back in about 5 minutes probably. I'm going to quit the game and restart it. Hopefully things might go a little bit better. But yes, until then, I've been Kanasa. I will be back momentarily. All right, we are back. Hopefully, a restart of the game will fix everything. But who knows? It very well may do, it may not. TD channel, welcome to the stream. I've just given you mod privileges on my on the stream because basically anyone that's any sort of RO YouTuber or KSP YouTuber and or a mod on my Discord does get rent. So welcome to the moderator team. Yeah. But yeah, no, we're back, and we've just reloaded the game. I only saw your message, Sandbox Guy, after I started loading the game up, so I didn't move the flag. I didn't move the new flag into the game, unfortunately. And yeah, the paint scheme for this rocket is the mighty MOOTLAS. Rail Cowgirl did a very nice donation on yesterday's stream. And so now the theme of this series, we were going for lots of bee-related rockets. But now we have moved on to the cow. The time of bee is over. The cow is now. Right, so where am I looking? Where am I looking? I want pain. I don't know why I've got one just called RCS test. Oh, that's to see if I could find out where the RCS quads had gone. Yes, Kanaza, I have no choice but to make you past tense. Am I? Past tense? What? What? The destroyer has awoken. Somehow we have brought him out from his slumber, and he is now joining us on this stream. Right, so we're back in the game. And I think everything was set up to just, warp ahead to what we're going to do. We're 136 days away from basic capsules. So I'm fairly confident we'll be able to do first crewed orbit in 1959. So TD channel, I know obviously you are speedrunner man. You do lots of speed runs, and you were very good at speedrunning RO and RP-1. Has it been made more difficult now with the fact that tech times have like bleeding edge and all of that? Because I was finding myself having a full list of orange techs because I basically researched everything, and it was really holding me back, which was quite annoying. So, Kanasa, what do you think about the new cow kit? I've not actually seen the new thing. I've not seen the new PNG. I will check it out after I finish the stream, and I will probably download it and add it to the save for the stream that we do tomorrow. I haven't played a new RP-1 run since my first one. I imagine it is more difficult though, but still possible. Yeah, we made first orbit in this run in 1954, almost 1953, but failures and something going a bit weird stopped that from happening. And one of the rules for this is like Kraken attacks, no matter what, we can't revert, and simulations are not allowed. So that was, I almost got 53 orbit, which would have been nice. And yeah, we're in 58 now, almost 59, and we've done lunar impactors. We're going for our first lunar orbit. First one failed because, well, I don't know why, just the whole ascent guidance really ballsed up for whatever reason. Anyway, I am going to start the recording again, and we're going to bring my face out of the screen so I can record all of this. Oh no! Bernard Wagner has retired, so we would not have been able to get... Oh, hang on. Ah, no, I've built the vessel, haven't I? And I forgot to roll it out. There we go. He's retired, so we would have not got any of our original 4 in a capsule before we could launch, which is a little bit sad, but oh well, it's not the end of the world. We've got 2 new Kerbals. I can't even remember their names, but they were people on the live stream from yesterday. So we are going to launch. Hopefully it goes a little bit better this time. LPG on the RO Discord probably knows the most. I did look at the speed running section of the Discord because I did want to try and do it at some point. I've got no idea the kind of like strats to do it. I just try, I basically play RO the way that I play it. I mean, I can do it relatively fast. Like I can beat history quite nicely, but I've never actually gone in and really looked at like the actual proper speedrun strats. So I have 16 research labs, so I'm going to stop at Red Science Tier 1 in multiplayer save. That's quite a lot of research labs already. I think the furthest I got in Factorio, I built 20, and that was the most. Did I accidentally click that? No, I didn't. We're fine. Right, so let's try this again. And if this balls up in exactly the same way, I will be very, 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 very unhappy. So we're going to go and open the terminal. We're going to switch to 0. Switch the key. Switch to 0. Full stop. We want to run lan.kos. Target lan 48.36. So that's like 48.5, isn't it? I think someone was saying the other day, because it's like degrees and radians or whatever. It's a bit of a weird conversion, maybe. We want to go for current. We want to launch to the LAN. That should all be good. I feel like that should just launch us that way and launch us fine. But I don't know. And also, that needs to come down there. That was in an incorrect position. There is the moon. We are going to orbit you today, or in like 5 days' time when we get to the moon. Okay, launch to LAN in 14 hours and 13 minutes. Let's engage the autopilot and hope this does not completely balls up this time. I will be very sad if it does. There is a very good possibility. Kanasa, the degrees given is in degrees, minutes, seconds in the scripts. Oh, okay. Ah, fair. So I'm sure we're fine launching to where we are. If the worst comes to the worst, it's going to be ever so slightly off, which is fine. Is it cow themed? Maybe. Maybe this rocket is cow themed. I don't know. You tell me. That's definitely not a cow with a rocket up its ass. Ah, the Atlas is firing. The MOOTLAS. There we go. We're hopefully on our way to space today. It is also incredibly sus. Amogus. Oh, you can tell I've been streaming far too much this week. I'm running out of things to say. I'm running out of things to do, and I am very tired, and my voice is completely gone. I've streamed for 4 hours for the past 5 days. That's 20 hours of streaming over the past 5 days. And it's been alright. It's been good. It's clearly Among Us themed. These puns are smooth. This rocket is sponsored by Chick-fil-A. We don't get Chick-fil-A in the UK, I don't think. I think that's one of the American chains that we absolutely do not get. We don't get Dairy Queen either. Or what's the Italian one? Olive Garden. We don't get Olive Garden. I actually really like Olive Garden. When I've been over to the States, the food there is usually really nice. Oh, isn't it so pretty? Launching into the sunrise. I'm going to get a screenshot of that because, you know, that looks very pretty. Although we're going to zoom in a little bit so that the conformer decals of the cow spots actually look all right. It is a very good American restaurant. I correct myself, 3%. 3%? So is the RO install difficult for 1.12.3? I mean, there's not really any major changes over 1.10 as far as I'm aware. The only real difference, well, the only massively increased difficulty that they've added recently, I think, is the fuel residuals. That's a little bit more complicated, and usually ends up meaning that you don't quite get as much delta V as you used to, but it's still kind of alright. And if you use MechJeb's delta V stats, which is why I've got that up, that is pretty accurate. I mean, I think it's bang on accurate for reading residuals as well. Why are we using our Juno stage? Why are we using our Juno stage? This should be more than capable of getting us to orbit, but we're using 100, and that's going to burn a little bit of that engine, which I really don't want it to do. I'm hoping that goes up, but this might not even make it to the moon. Come on. Bye-bye, skirt. Go away. Good, good, good. 3,150. We're only going to get 450 meters per second to capture at the moon, which is... I think that might be enough for an orbit. I think that's enough for an orbit. It's going to be a very eccentric orbit, though. Which is a little bit of a shame, but we'll have to see how it goes. It's time to detach the secondary udders, indeed, indeed. I love this PVG-friendly atlas. It's awesome. Lances man for coming up with the design. It's just great. It means, like, you can use an atlas that just goes... That goes when you click a button, and you don't have to do anything. I don't have to worry about it in the slightest. Everything is fabulous. At least we're launching, like, in the right direction this time. But that is... annoying that we are going to have to expend 180 meters per second from the Juno stage, which means we might not be able to complete this contract. I don't know how long we've got left on it. It is annoying. So our apogee needs to be below 5 million meters. We should be able to get that if we do get to the moon. Like 3,000, yeah... It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. Kanasa, did you ever name the launch pad Valor? I did indeed sufficiently sized egg. We have actually just launched from Launchpad Valor. I mean, it's Launchpad Valor, not Launchpad Valor, but no, we did name it that. And yeah, no, we have been launching from there quite frequently because that's where I've been doing all of my Atlas and Titan launches, or MOOTLAS and Calton launches even. If you want to be technical and give them their right name, their correct name. So we're not having cows for lunch, are we? Maybe. So it's more steak. You don't really eat cow. You eat beef, or steak, or yeah. It's just beef, and you get like beef steak. Do you get any? I suppose you get like tuna steaks, don't you? You do get other types of meat steaks, but generally, I would associate steak with cow and not really any other sort of meat. Steak with beef. Delta V is going up ever so slightly, but it's not great. We are about to run out of fuel in the core MOOTLAS stage, and now we're going to be moving on to the Cowger stage. I think it was the MOOTLAS Cowger, as in like the Atlas Vega. Very cow-related. Everything has to be cow-related, of course. What we can do is we're going to get rid of this whilst this section stages. There we go. We have successful ignition on the X405H, and we are on our way up. And yes, we are not going to get to orbit with just this. We are going to need to use some of our TLI stage, which is a real bummer, because that's annoying. That's really annoying. I thought I designed this where I wouldn't need to use any of that. But apparently, turns out I was wrong. This might not work, but hey ho, it should do. Can we have an egg-based rocket? I mean, maybe. So, the way I've split it up, this live stream series, the episodes that I'm going to do, episode 1, when I get around to editing it, I'm not going to edit it. I'm not going to edit the videos until the entire live stream series is finished. But episode 1 will be the B section of the video, and that will be just all of the B stuff will be in episode 1. Episode 2, I feel like we'll move on to the cow things. Maybe in one of the episodes we can do something egg related, because that's a good old throwback to the early days of my channel when everything, well, egg was everywhere. You could not escape the egg. I'm fairly sure there was a whole section on my Discord dedicated to egg. There was a lot of egg. There was egg all up in my face and all over the place. And it was a glorious time. Do you remember? Pepperidge Farm remembers. We are getting a little bit more Delta V actually. We are still going to have to use the Juno, because there's no way that we're going to recover 164 meters per second with this, going down 0.1 every now and then. However, It's going to be super tight whether we make the orbit. And I think one thing that is obviously going to be how well I'm able to cut off our translunar injection. Because we're going to burn that Vega to completion. Or not the Vega. We're going to burn the Juno to completion when we get to the moon. It's just actually doing the TLI is going to be the tricky part. But I think we should be good. Lightning Gamer, hello, welcome to the stream. I don't know if you've been in before, but hello and welcome. What settings do you normally play with science, fun, gain, difficulty? I usually don't change it, so I think it's just normal when you start a game. I think it just goes to normal difficulty. That's what we're on at the moment. This is a little bit more tricky than just a normal game, though, due to the fact that we are not using any simulations. So it's Hyper-Realism Overhaul, a rule set that SoNotTheHeroType came up with. We're not having any simulations, no sims allowed, no reverts or quick saves or quick loads. Even if, like, the Kraken attacks, we're not allowed to quick save or quick load or revert. It's meant to be a little bit more challenging, and of course we are also playing with Principia, as the navball may give that away. Ganasa, have you ever reached the moon before? I mean, I'm not sure if you just said that just to think of a beef-related pun, but yes, we did. We reached the moon in yesterday's stream. We smacked the moon. We gave the moon a little bit of a tickle, a little bit of a slap. And we are going back again, hopefully today, and hopefully we will remain around the moon for a reasonable period of time. We would like to stay there for at least a few orbits, get that orbital contract completed. And also, here we go. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No, 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 no. Avionics, activate, activate, activate. There we go. I always forgot that did, and we should still have to. Oh god damn it, no! Mechtrep, why have you done this? Now we've only got one ignition because it throttled up the engine but cut it because that's bollocks. Excuse my French. That's a piss take, that is. That's so annoying. That is really annoying. You stupid friggin' thing. Why activate that engine and then instantly cut it? You... Damn it. I am not impressed. I am not impressed in the slightest. Oh, that's really annoying. I think what we will do though, like, is we'll still go for the moon. We'll go for a lunar impactor. Why not? We'll go to the moon and sort out this rocket. Okay, let's get our Principia up. So we might get a little bit more science just by going to the moon. That's so annoying. That's really, really, really annoyed me. I'm going to make sure that I have the avionics activated from the start now then, because that was me being stupid and deactivating it in the VAB. Oh well. All right, let's go for like 3140 to begin with. We want to set the plan length to be 4 days probably, and we want to make sure that we are going to go for the moon. Or somewhere near the moon. There we go. That looks like we're pretty much there. Let's go MCI. Come over here. Try and get this so that we can smack into the lunar surface. That's so annoying. That is honestly heartbreaking that did that. I am very much annoyed. Right. Okay. Well, we'll just smacker the moon. Smacker the moon. Right there. We'll be there in not very long. What we can do is turn to the node and get ready to fire this up. Because, you know, we're not going to leave this in orbit. We'll just send this off. And I'll test out some of the other systems whilst we're doing that as well, just to make sure that everything works, you know, as we do not have that luxury of simulations. Right, we're going to time warp to this and get ready. And of course, we start moving away from the node because I've not spin stabilized this. So we are going to go on a bit of a journey. I've never actually watched Principia flight planning before. It's really good fun. I really like Principia. since learning how to use it, I find it much better than the stock way of doing maneuver planners. Kanasa, are you sick or something? I am sick. Hello, Mike Starcorp. I am sick. I have been sick for a very long time now. It always takes me a while to recover over illness, though. I did mention it earlier on, and I think that's due to the fact that my immune system is probably terrible because I'm type 1 diabetic. But yes, I've been sick for the past 2 weeks, and I've mentioned it in the videos that I've released. I've mentioned it in many of the streams that I've been doing this week. And like I said, I've been streaming every night this week for 4 hours since Sunday. So that's 5 days of 4-hour streams. And probably that is killing my voice, because I do not talk this much normally. Much to, I don't know. Oh, look, it's even got udders. Look at that. That's utterly ridiculous. Okay, well, let's get Principia up and make sure that we are burning at the right time. We have got communications at the moment. Are we going to run out? Yes, we are indeed going to run out of communications before we get to our burn. So what we're going to do is come in here, shut down the engine, fire up the RCS. This will ullage us sufficiently. What's the spore time on this? It is... Where is it? 0.34 seconds. So at 0.3, there we go. We're going to fire up, and we are on our way to the moon. So one thing about Principia as well, TD, is like we're burning, but our maneuver that isn't actually going down. It's really weird the way it does it, but you know, it kind of works. Now we're just going to wait until we get an impact. Stock flight planning. Hello, I see you're trying to plan a gravity assist. Did you know that you will encounter Earth in 9,475 years? Isn't that useful? Yeah, no, Principia, the way that you see like longer interplanetary stuff, it's way better. Way better. And it's a little bit tricky to get into to begin with, I guess, Principia, but it doesn't take that long to learn. It really doesn't take that long to learn, and it is very good. Why not a permanent TLO? A TLO? What's that? What's a TLO? A TLO? Is that something that I'm missing? So what's the needed amount of delta V to orbit the Earth? I usually go for about... I like to go between 9,100 meters per second and 9,400 meters per second of delta V to get from the ground up to orbit. So yes, it's thereabouts. Well, just wanted to check out the utterly ridiculous moon rocket. Gonna head off now. Thanks for the mod roll though. That's more than okay. Yeah, the formatting on YouTube on live chats doesn't work. As far as I'm aware, you can't do italicized text or bold text or anything on live chat. You can only do it on comments. It's a little bit annoying, and they definitely should add that feature, I think. Absolutely should add that feature. And I don't know why it's not involved. Maybe it's something to do with like the way live streams work. Who knows? I certainly don't. I mean, I passed my web development module last year, but it was one that I didn't particularly enjoy. Oh. This is such a long burn. Can't use these. Darn it, no you can't. Asterisks have no power here. They do not work, unfortunately. One good thing about using the Juno 4 though is it's a nice slow burn, because obviously the thrust to weight ratio on this is not great, and we're going to be burning this for a long time. It means that when we do get like our orbit close to the moon, it's going to be a lot easier to cut this off. Doesn't even work using YouTube's own format. No, I've tried it before. I think I've tried it before on not a live stream, because not many people are silly like me and live stream on YouTube. Most people live stream on Twitch. But when I've been to like premieres before, I've tried like doing italicized text, because that's my favorite thing to do. Like out of all of the text formatting functions that you can do, and I just look like a complete donut when there's 2 underscores next to like the text that I've put. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. I think what I might do actually is, I know I can't do this burn when we get there, which is a shame, but I'm not going to impact the moon like that. I will wait until we get like where I would go normally and have like a periloon, and then I'll figure out how much delta V we actually need to get a lunar orbit, and that way when we do a bit of a redesign on this, which we absolutely will do, then I can kind of gauge if we do have enough delta V to even get a highly eccentric lunar orbit. Ralcago, thank you. Yeah, I've always said it, like, obviously, I probably won't ever stream on Twitch. The only time I've ever considered streaming on Twitch is if I do, say, like, different games, but, like, my whole audience that I've built up is on YouTube. Going to Twitch, it just doesn't seem to make much sense for me when I can live stream perfectly well on YouTube, and I can get pretty much... There's obviously some functions of Twitch that is really cool that would be nice to have, but I am honestly very happy with the way that YouTube does streaming. That is pretty close. I'm happy with that. So yeah, so I think what we'll do is we'll do this. We will impact, but I'm going to get this and I'm going to plot this out first just to see kind of what we would be working with. We have 560 meters per second of delta V left in this stage, as is. Can we get a nice lunar orbit with 550 meters per second? Who knows? Not me. I certainly don't. It's been a while since I've orbited the moon. Let's go for like 60,000. Yeah, that'll do. Then we will delete this, delete flight plan, create flight plan, make the plan length be. How long is it going to be until we get there? 3 days, so we'll make that 4 days. Add maneuver, we want to in 4 days or thereabouts. And move that up so that we are at, oh no, that's way too far. Come on. Yeah, I overshot that by a long way. There it is. Let's get that there. Come on. Get that roughly on our periloon, and we will just do... Oh, hello. It's way too much. So yeah, if we want a nice low lunar orbit, we are going to need to spend about 900 meters per second of delta V. Like minus 883. So yeah, about 900 to get a low lunar orbit. If we want to just capture into a lunar orbit that is below 5 million meters, we need to spend... Because yeah, I think that's the contract parameters, isn't it? I think our Apo apps below 5 million meters. Yes. So we need to spend... Let's have a look. Let's get that to below 5 million. About 500, which we do have. So we can do that with this design. We just need to make sure that we don't bloody fire up the engine when it shouldn't fire. That's so annoying. Really, really, really annoying. So what we want to do is make sure that we're on for an impact course for the moon. Like so. Does RCS have the delta V to orbit? No, we will not. I'm fairly sure we've got barely any RCS in here. Like, we've already used quite a lot of it, to be honest. So now what I want to do on our journey over to the moon is find the sun, get rid of this Principia screen, not bring test flight up. We want to go Smart ASS, go Advanced, Sun, down, I think. Or it might be back. Let's have a look and see which way this points us. Basically, I want this pointing at the sun. Hopefully that's the right way. I don't care. I really should tick don't show this again. No, it's not the right one. Is it down? Yes, down is the correct way. Stock Kerbalism has the magnetic radiation thingy, right? I don't know about Stock Kerbalism. I've never really played with Stock Kerbalism. Right, so in order for this like thing to work, because obviously we've got deep space avionics, they will shut down on our way to the moon. This is what I was planning on doing. In order to make sure that we are constantly pointed at the sun, what we are going to do is we're going to do this. We're going to point to the sun, and then we're going to spin this around a little bit. And then that means on our entire trip over to the moon, we shouldn't deviate because we've now spin stabilized this. Hopefully, I think. And yeah, we get perpetual electric charge. Lovely. And yeah, look, that should not deviate from pointing away to the sun. Brilliant. Stock Kerbalism has radiation. I imagine, yeah, no, I wasn't disputing that due to the fact that obviously radiation is one of the major features that Kerbalism adds. I should probably look at that old video that I did. I think that should still be pretty relevant, the Kerbalism tutorial I did. I'm not sure if it is or not, though. So active shields and radiation detox units inside Hitchhikers. It's the only way you can go to Lathe, Val, or Tylo without your crews dying of radiation sickness. I suppose in like RO, that's like you absolutely cannot ever send crew to like Io, Europa, or Ganymede. Or is Ganymede all right? Callisto's fine, I think. I think you can make it to Callisto because it doesn't cross Jupiter's radiation belt. But I don't know if Ganymede does or not. I can't remember. In fact, I'm in RO right now. I can literally check. Like, if we can find Jupiter, where is Jupiter? Where are you? Mars, Venus, Ceres, Vesta, Jupiter. So the inner belt, which is super deadly, and the outer belt, which is also quite deadly. Europa and Io are most definitely in there. Io is in the very deadly inner belt, but it looks like Ganymede is just out, but it might cross over, I can't remember. Anyway, we're going to make our way over to the moon now. Let's fast forward a little bit and get over there rather sharpish. Technically, you can absolutely land Kerbals on Io. You just cannot do it for very long. I suppose it would be... I thought you could only last like 5 minutes in that inner radiation belt, even with full shielding and everything. I don't know, it's been a while since I've checked the Kerbalism menu that tells you. Let's go a little bit faster than this, so we get to the moon super quick. But yeah, spinning this like this means that we are always going to be pointing at the sun, and it's just what you want to... What was that? What happened there? Why did that spin randomly out of control? I'm not sure. Max shielding gives you 12 hours. So it could be possible. 12 hours absolutely could be possible, but you gotta be quick. Like, that does not leave much room for error in the slightest. RIP probe. You were supposed to orbit the moon, but unfortunately you are just gonna smack into it instead. We might as well get everything, running. Because why not? We might get some science on the way over. At least we made it to the moon. That's something, right? Should have orbited. We have the Delta V to orbit. That's really upsetting, right? We have the Delta V to orbit. We could make orbit if, we had an ignition remaining on this. That's It's really annoying, really upsetting. But we're going to watch this through to its demise. and try and launch another one. But I think actually we're getting to the point where we're going to have to think about starting building crewed vehicles as well, which is going to be very exciting because you get a lot of science from crewed vehicles. Let's make sure that our time warp is set down. And we'll just follow this for its last moments. The probe that couldn't. The mootless Kauger that did not. Oh, so you are going for a 3-part release for the Pluto mission. I remember, I can't remember where it was I was talking to you about. It might have been on your Discord, saying that it's probably better to release it in 3 shorter videos. More viewer retention, more uploads, and, you know, much better for the algorithm. I'm disappointed of the failures of the cow. I know it's not gone particularly well. We've had 2 of these moon rockets that haven't worked, which is rather unfortunate, but that one was just annoying more than anything. Should have used RCS to land with about the probably maybe 30 meters per second of RCS we had on that. Yes, we absolutely could have done a burn that would have slowed us down by, what were we going, like 2,500 meters per second, I think. Somehow I don't think that was going to work. Right, we got an upgrade point at least, so we got a little bit of science. I don't know what to put it in, because we've got exactly 100 in each. I guess we put it into the VAB for now, because R&D, we've not got much technology left. In fact, we've really not got much technology left. Basic capsules in 4 days. That's going to be really nice. Definitely a ComSat. It's going to be done soon. Let's come in here, build up another Moo rocket, and hopefully this one goes a little bit better. I think what I will do is make sure that the avionics is activated on that stage so that the same thing will not happen again. But we also might have a look at see if we can modify this ever so slightly so that we don't even need to use this before we perform our TLI, because we would rather not that happen. So we want to activate that. And we want to bring this back on. The density on that is really low. These are balloon tanks, so we're not going to get any better than that. Is there any way that we can maybe save a bit of mass by removing some of the electric charge in these avionics packages? Maybe? Avionics procedural. How much electric charge? 500. I suppose we could probably get rid of that. We could probably make that, like, be, like, 200. And you know what we can do as well? I'm not sure if this is really going to change much, but we can get rid of the antennas. So if I go to communication, we can get rid of the communication, the antennas on all of these. And I can remove, hopefully, a little bit more electric charge. So I think we'll put 250 in there. So I feel like that should still probably be enough. If we have a look at the avionics on here, we might be able to upgrade this to a better variant of avionics as well. We are really running out of money, though. Money is a problem. And I think before we do crew, we need more money to unlock the Atlas parts. So we need to do this Lunar rocket, which is going to push back the crew dates. That's really upsetting. Yeah, no, we can go to basic avionics here, which is obviously going to weigh less, use less power, and that means we will not need 2,500, so we can probably put that down to maybe like 500, I think will be more than enough. And we could also make these service module 2s now, but that's also going to cost us a lot of money to tool up. So I'm not going to go down that route. And maybe we'll just try and squeeze as much out of this as possible. So 2 minutes and 30 seconds, that's what the rated burn time on these is. Yep, we are getting... We could probably make this a little bit better. We could make this one a little bit bigger. Like length, bring that up to there. No, we can't quite do that. We can do... That is the max that we can do before everything fails and we can't launch this. Well, I'm going to try that. I don't know if it's going to work. I mean, it should work now that we've gotten rid of that avionics problem, but that's really, really, really annoying that happened. Like, we should have got lunar orbit then. Absolutely should, except that I ticked one box on that friggin' avionics and that caused it to fail, which is a bit sad, but oh well. We're gonna launch this again, and hopefully everything should be good, but we are going to need to tool it, of course, and it's going to cost 12,000 to tool it. Damn it. Well, that's fine. 85 days time. We are going to go for Moo number 3. Alright, TD, thanks for coming by to the stream. Enjoy the rest of your... I'm assuming it'll be evening now. But we'll see. Yeah, no, is it? I think it... Oh, hello. Yeah, no, we want to save and continue. I am certainly getting tired myself. Although, I'm not sure if I'm... To be honest, that wasn't really a silly mistake. That was just unfortunate. We are going to have to do this moon orbit. We are going to have to orbit the moon before we can unlock Mercury parts. Unless there's like a contract that I can pick up that will give us money to buy the... Yeah, I don't want to pick up the lunar landing yet. Because that is... We're still a ways off of that. We have 492 days before that finishes. 787 days before first orbital flight. That's fine. 344 days for that. Is there anything else I can pick up? Like, those don't really give us an awful lot. They give us a lot when we complete them, but not advanced. Yeah, there's nothing really that I can pick up that will give us a lot of funding, apart from this, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that in that period of time. We might be able to, but that's going to be really tight. Need a pre-launch checklist. I do, but that is something that I would have never have even considered, because to be honest, well, for one, I did not think that we would need to use a little bit of the Juno to get to orbit. And yeah, that's the main reason. But yeah, and I didn't even consider that it would kill ascent guidance and kill that rocket from working. But we have now unlocked basic capsules, so we can think about making Mercury. Unfortunately, we are not going to have the the money to buy Mercury, I don't think, which is a shame. Because yeah, I think if let's have a look and see how much it costs to buy. I think it's going to be over 100,000 funds, and we will get like 300,000 funds from completing this lunar orbit, which will hopefully be enough to buy Mercury, and then we can complete orbit. Mercury, yes indeed. Not Mercury. What's Mercury? That doesn't exist. So it's 80,000 to buy the Mercury, or the Mercury capsule. And I think that does unlock all of the parts that we do need for Mercury as well. So that will be fine. But we do need to complete that lunar orbiter contract. Oh, my voice hurts now. Remember inclination and to activate the avionics before launch. So, we have already sorted out the avionics problem. I fixed that in the vehicle assembly building by activating the avionics on the deep space avionics. So that should be fine, but yes, no, inclination and making sure that we launch into the right longitude of the ascending node, all of that kind of stuff we are going to have to make sure that we do. So this is going to take place in 50 days. So we are getting towards the end of the first decade now. We could still potentially get first crewed orbit this year. I feel like we will, because we're only in March, and we will launch this in April, the end of April. It'll probably take us about 70 or so days to actually launch Atlas, or Mercury, or Mercury MOOTLAS. So we still should get crewed orbits in 59, and then that way we can go into the next decade with like interplanetary in mind, and all of that kind of good stuff, which will be nice. Hello, Poderosa Tobbs. Welcome to the stream. The fairing is quite clearly the cow's nose. Dirty mind, dirty mind. It is absolutely just a cow's nose. Right, so we're gonna roll this out, and get this on its way. And hopefully this is a success, because if this isn't successful, we might be in a bit of trouble. We may be in a little bit of trouble if this doesn't work, because we've only got 46,000 funds left, which isn't great. I mean, have you ever looked at a cow? It's got a pink nose. They have pink noses, and it's an Atlas fairing. I mean, all rockets are fairly phallic anyway. Like, have you seen New Glenn? Moo or bust? It is. I think we might be able to get one more shot at the moon if this one doesn't work, but it is going to be incredibly tight. It will be incredibly tight, and I would much rather this just be successful, you know, if I'm going to be honest. I'm going to make sure, however, like, if we find that avionics, it should... Yes, it is activated. Why are we wobbling on the launch pad? That is not fun. That is not promising, but oh well. We're going to open the terminal, switch to 0, and run land.kos. And run land.kos. There we go. 273. Where is ascent guidance? Yeah, we need ascent guidance. I'm quite tired now. I still need to try and edit the video for tomorrow as well. I need to do that tonight because I don't know if I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but tomorrow I'm going to be very, very, very busy. I'm looking after my parents' dog for one, and it's the start of my dad's 60th birthday weekend, so we've got a lot planned. Right, so inclination, good. I'm going to set this to 160 by 160 because that'll give us a little bit more delta V. And yeah, that is everything that I think I need to do. This was all fine. This was absolutely fine. PVG, we need that unticked. That should all be good. 16 hours and 9 minutes, and we are going to be launching, hopefully, our first ever successful orbiter of the moon. Is it going to be a daytime launch? It will be. Nice. We're going to launch in the day as well, which is always nice. So here in Brazil, cows' noses are not pink. Are they not? I mean, the cow that I Googled when I was trying to get inspiration for this rocket absolutely had a pink nose. So that's why we've gone for this. Right, let's do this. And this is the best KSP stream. Congratulations for the work. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What happened? What the hell happened? Why did only the LR-101s fire? I am... Why? They've obviously... Wait, do we not have... That means we... It must have come up with insufficient avionics. But... How much do we... But we have enough for 150. Why did they fired and instantly cut off? Why? Why did that happen? And now we've got the launch tower moving towards us. Great! Help us out here! Why? Why is this all going wrong? The staging... I don't know. Can we recover this? We can't recover to the BAB. Oh, tower, hold me, tower. Give me company whilst I sit here and cry that this friggin' thing, I don't understand. I don't understand. At least we'll get the funds back for this, mostly. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened there. Maybe the staging was incorrect and I didn't notice it. This is why I shouldn't be playing at 10:30 in the evening, because I'm tired. I've been up since 6. Oh, what the frick happened there? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm very confused about this. I'm honestly really confused. Tower, you good? Yes. The tower was my only consolation there. How much funds did we get back from that? 3,000. Brilliant. Ugh. Right. Well, that's screwed up. That's gonna be, and I've screwed up the wrong screen there. That's gonna be even longer before we can now get our crew up. Calvin is sitting and laughing now, I can imagine, yes. Third mission failed before the engine's lit. That is why. That is why, because the friggin' coupler is before the engines. No. Why didn't I see that? Why did that change? Why did that change? Why was that not where it was before? Why is everything so... God damn it. I hate this game. I hate this game. This is bollocks. Like, oh. Screw this. Screw this. That was... Oh, that's really annoying. That's really upsetting. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. It's going to cost us 8,000 to build another one of these. We might be able to do it. We've got 37,000 funds left. Oh, this is really close. My voice is going to go hypersonic soon. Oh, that's... Yeah, Wait, oh no, that's still... Wait, what the hell happened? I just put that in a... There. Right. That is correct. That is correct. Oh. That should... Yeah. There we go. That's what we want to see. That is correct staging. The avionics are all good. Let's build another one. No. No, I'm not going to build another one. No, we're just going to leave. We're going to move it up to the top. This thing, we're going to build this thing. We're going to friggin' orbit the moon. We're going to get that bloody lunar orbit if it kills me. When you reset the clamp. Change when you remove the clamp. This is why I should be more attentive to what I'm doing. That was really, really dumb, right? Okay, well, we're gonna run out of science as well. We're gonna run out of science to research, so that is another whopping failure. It's gonna slow down our time a little bit. But Well, that's what you get for being rather stupid and forgetting to check your state. In the words of the ever famous and legendary Scott Manley, check your staging. I fell to the oldest thing in the book. It just broke me. How did you strap rocket engines to a cow, Carnasset? Well, I went to my local dairy farm with my LR-105 and I just ran around until I found a cow big enough. Jumped on its back, stuffed the engine on top of it and lit it and hoped for the best. Did not go very well. It's easy. Sucks. So we've lost 5,000 funds as well just by being like by time passing. Well, it doesn't look like we're gonna get a crewed orbit in 1959 anymore. Well, we might do. It's gonna be damn close. I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's roll you out to launch Pad Valor. And interplanetary communications, that's our last technology. So we've now run out of technology as well, which is absolutely fantastic. So we're not researching anything at the moment. We would have been able to be researching something if we would have made one of these lunar orbits. We are now on our 4th attempt at doing it. I mean, the whole series had been going quite well up to this point, with no simulations and nothing like that. So, and no quick saves, no reverts, nothing like that. So, this is kind of to be expected. This is more how I was feeling the entire series was going to go. Things going like this constantly, but it's been relatively good so far. But now I have gone and ruined it all by ballsing up our first lunar orbit. Right, we're going to launch this at Launchpad Valor. I'm going to check my staging before I do anything. I'm going to check those damn avionics are correct, and we're going to attempt to launch this. Check staging, inclination, and avionics. Do I understand German? I understand a very, very small amount of German. I took German for GCSE, which I finished probably like 14 years ago. I think I did my GCSEs. And yeah, I got a B, but it's been a very, 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 very long time since I have done or had to do any German whatsoever. So I can't really remember much of it. Right, staging, that is correct. That looks good. Inclination is correct. Let's come into here. Let's open the terminal and we will switch it up to 0. Switch to 0. T9 to 0. Runland.kos, please. 63. Launch to LAN in 3 hours and 48 minutes. 160 by 160. That's fine. All of that is good. We don't want that ticked. That is okay. That is okay. That is okay. That is good. I don't think anything else needs to be changed. I think that should be all good. Here we go. Let's hit engage autopilot. Let's hope for the best. Getting a nice dusk launch. Oh, no. It's going to be an evening launch. What does reset guidance do? It resets the way that it's calculated, I think. I pressed it earlier on when things were going silly, I think. It has that big do not press thing sign on it, but that's not necessarily... You don't necessarily have to follow that. No. Can I post a link to the script I'm using in KOS? I can. There we go. That is a much better sound. Look at that. We are wobbling. Why are we wobbling? Why was there a wobble? Do not wobble on me. please, just go where you should. Yeah, no, I can. It's basically a script by a person called It's Ryan from the RO Discord. I have modified it though. The original script essentially will do the launch for you, but because I like to launch this way, I decided to kill all of that part of the code and just get it to tell me what the LAN is that I need to launch into. We do have liftoff. Let's get a move on. We are on our way now, and I really hope we don't have any kind of engine failures, because that would just be the icing on the cake. If we get halfway to orbit and then suddenly the Vega fails or the Juno fails at one critical part, there are a lot of things that could go wrong. We will just have to see. We will just have to see. We can only sit and hope now. Why did the rocket go sideways? Never heard of cow tipping. Amazing, Kanasa, you've got the roll program. No, we did roll. It has done a roll, and everything is nominal at the moment. All of the engines are burning correctly. We've not had any failure on any of those yet. It would be a real shame if we had a failure at all, because we have now used these engines so many bloody times trying to get to the moon. We have hopefully got quite a bit of data on them, but who knows? I don't. I really don't. You know what would be funny is if the upper stage of this as well, because I modified the Vega stage, the X405H. I added more fuel in that, but I didn't change the avionics, but I think I set those avionics to be more than sufficient. If this now runs out of avionics, if the avionics dies because I didn't check that, that would be really upsetting. Well, we lost the Atlas skirt. Everything is still going okay. Slowly making our way to orbit. I think we should be able to at least physical time warp by 2. Don't really want to go any faster than that, because physical time warping usually leads to problems, and I don't want any more problems than I've already got. The famous song, I've got 99 problems, but whatever ain't one. Well, I've got more than 99. I've got about 1 billion at the moment, and all of them are due to this damn rocket, which is not going very well. Change the mech-jeb setting. Module disabling does not kill throttle. That's an option? What? Oh my god, that would have saved me. Ah, if only I'd have known. I did not know that was a feature. Thank you, Jimmy Maguchi, for letting me know about that. If only I'd have known about that 20 minutes ago, then maybe that second mission that we sent to the moon would have been a success. I mean, it definitely would have been successful, because we managed to get all the burns off required that we needed. That's slightly annoying, but I have faith in this. This will be the one. We are going to stage the Vega now. Hopefully. Successful ignition. Oh, it's always worrying when that happens, but we are good, we are good, we are good. Didn't I get the memo? No, I didn't. There's a lot about this game that I still don't know. I'm constantly learning. I think like everyone's always constantly learning with KSP, especially when you've got so many mods and like all of these mods. Like, I didn't know about the speculative RO engines either. Oh. Whew. Streaming for 5 days in a row. My voice. I honestly don't know how I'm still speaking. I mean, I obviously did the 24-hour live stream last year, which was basically doing this, but all in one go. But then after that, I don't think I spoke for about, like, 2 days. Alisea was just like, are you alright? I slept for, like, a solid, probably, like, 16 hours after doing that. And then years... just rested my voice. Because my voice is definitely going. I can feel it in my voice box. Lots and lots and lots of streaming. I don't know how people do this, like, every single day, all the time. Because I'm fairly sure there are, like, some Twitch streamers that literally stream every single day for, like, 8 hours at a time. Because it's their job, basically. Then, I don't know. I talk a lot, and I talk quite fast, and I talk quite emphatically, so maybe because I'm throwing my voice in all kinds of different directions and pitches, it is more harsh on me. They all sound like Gollum. Gollum! Why am I still climbing? Because we're going to start falling now, and we will circularize at 160. So yeah, we're going to drop now, and MechJeb will circularize us at 160. It's how it works. How the PVG works. I'm not sure if I could do a good Gollum cough. What status, precious? Potatoes, boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a cow. Or have cow with potato. I don't know. So it's a long-burning rocket with a relatively low thrust-to-weight ratio. You need to go up higher than your target orbit to give yourself enough time to speed up to orbital speed. That's what we're doing. I mean, there probably is a more efficient ascent profile that we could take for this rocket, but to be honest, I can't be bothered fiddling around with all of the options on ascent guidance to find the perfect setting when I can't simulate, and this will probably be good enough. At least I'm hoping this will be good enough. I'm fairly sure it will be. I am very worried about that Juno. What's the ignition chance? 95%. Not bad. We've got to fire that up 3 times. So 3 chances of a 5% failure. Could happen. It could happen. Then, I mean, what's the ignition failure on this? 86% chance of igniting. That's low. That's really low. Well, it's not failed us yet. Actually, no, I think it did fail once when we had a bit of a wonky polar orbit that we were going in a little while ago, but when it's mattered, it's done okay. It's done fine. That sounds smart. That did sound smart indeed. Yet. They all sound the same. Prime vector guidance. The Juno 6K has 3 ignitions though, so LEO circularization, TLI, lunar capture is still possible. Yes, that's what I am using all 3 of those ignitions for. I will need all 3 of them, but yeah, it's a little bit of a worry that we need all 3 and we've only got 3. All right, let's get rid of you whilst we stage. Well, we've had a successful first ignition. That's good. That's promising. Now we only need to do that 2 more times, and we should get a lunar orbit. As long as I also remember, you know, to point at the sun whilst we're on our way to the moon and don't run out of electric charge or do a myriad of other things that I'm sure could balls up this entire adventure. But there we go. We are in low Earth orbit at 160 kilometers. We still have quite a large amount of delta V left in this vessel. Let's go bring our delta V stats up. 3,662. That will give us enough to orbit the moon. Only just. Only just. That's worrying. Whew, right, let's do this. Let's plot out our maneuver, get rid of ascent guidance, and make our way. I'm also going to get rid of the radiation rings because we don't need those. We've not got crew up here at the moment, so we don't need to see where the Van Allen belts are. Right, okay, so let's go for flight plan. Create a flight plan and add a maneuver. Let's go for 3,140 meters per second as a baseline to begin with, and we will set this to be 4 days because that's roughly how long it's going to take us to get to the moon. And we will try and figure out where we need to be. That looks like we are getting some sort of effect of the moon on us there. And that looks like we're going to smack into the moon there. So that is great. And we only need to... Oh, I spent more. How did I end up spending more? Oh, well, not to worry. Let's have a look and see if we can, you know, use less delta V. Because it's always nice using less delta V. I want to save as much for the actual lunar orbit. We're going for quite an inclined orbit here. If we can get like 86 degrees, we could get a fairly stable orbit, which would be very nice. Right, okay, we're gonna bring that there. Oh, we get a very equatorial orbit if we go there, actually. That is 186. To be honest, we're not going to get this bang on, but, you know, it's nice to try and get it as close as possible. 128, because we are going to use RCS for slight adjustments for this. Right, okay, so that is our Principia flight plan all done. What we want to do is just time warp now until we get close to where we are going to fire up the engine. Now it's time for phase 2. Yes, phase 2 hopefully will be successful. We will have to see, like, how much electric charge do we have in here? 4 days worth. That's fine, so we're not going to run out of battery anytime soon. Right, 1 minute away, so what we're going to do is we are now going to point at the node, and we're going to get ready to fire up the Juno for the second time. Hopefully things will be good. I hope it fires. I really hope it fires. I should have faith. It should work. Like, I like the design now is fine. It's whether it test flight RNG decides to hate me. It's all down to the RNG now. Right. Okay, so we've got 44 seconds left. I think what I am going to do is we will shut down the engine. So we've got 2 ignitions remaining. Beautiful. We've got avionics. When we get to maybe about 10 seconds, or 8 seconds, we will fire it, we'll throttle up, we'll hit Z, so we use our RCS to ullage us, and then when we get to 0.3 seconds, we will hit this activate engine, so that we can fire up the engine and hopefully make our way over. Right, so let's ullage, and please, 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 please fire, please fire, please fire, go. Yes, we do. We have a successful ignition. That's good. So now we just need this to burn. And as soon as this is burnt all the way, well, we need it to fire up one final time. Cancer, did you get the message I sent you on the Discord, mostly for coming home Redux? No, I don't think I have. I've not checked Discord since I've started streaming today. I've not, yeah, because since streaming I've not checked any messages. I'll have a look on Discord after I finish streaming, though, which will be in probably the next 15-20 minutes. Because I am knackered. It's almost 11 and I've been streaming now for 3 hours and 46 minutes, and things have been, well, the last hour in particular has been a bit of a shambles, if I'm going to be honest. Screw it, check your pings when you get the chance. I will do. Also, hello JTeratops, welcome to the stream. I think I saw you on the stream yesterday as well, but it's been a while. That mod is amazing. Which mod? So wait, why do you activate RCS before the engine burn? Is it necessary in any way? Yes. So, ullage is a thing in RO Realism Overhaul. Basically, when you're in space, you're in like a vacuum. So your fuel is going to slosh around in your tank. It's not going to stay to the bottom. So in order to push the fuel into the bottom of the tank so you can get it into the engine, you have to provide a little bit of thrust. So you fire up the RCS and that will push the fuel to the back so that you can successfully fire up the engine. I've probably described that really terribly, but that's essentially what ullage is. And yeah, it's a real problem. It's not too difficult. Like once you start playing RO and you start playing RO RP-1 a lot, it becomes second nature, like adding like ullage motors or RCS so that you can actually do that. Lock landers to the ground. Okay, I know USI has that feature, which is what I've been using in Coming Home Redux. A lot of the parts from that have something called a ground tether, and a lot of the landing legs do as well. And basically, when you land, if you click like hit ground tether, it will basically, yeah, it does exactly what it says on the tin. Essentially, it will tether the entire thing to the ground, which is great. Oh, I should probably physical time warp this, but I'm nervous. I don't want to do it. I absolutely don't want to do it, because if I even begin thinking about physical time warping, something is going to go wrong. Something will go wrong, and it will cause all sorts of problems. So I think I'm going to play it safe, and unfortunately, we're just going to have to wait for the minute and 30 seconds that this is going to take to burn. Oh, so improve performance. I like the sound of that. Anytime someone tells me it improves performance, then that suddenly that is going to pique my interest. To be honest, Coming Home at the moment is not bad performance-wise, which is kind of nice. It's running quite smoothly. This save as well. This save has been running really well. RP-1 on 1.12.3. Once I kind of like got rid of the original kind of like hiccups that I had putting this install together. I had some weird issues with RCS. I'm not entirely sure where they went, but I did manage to fix it with a reinstall. This has been fine. I've not really had any crashes. We had the weird kind of like inclination that we were launching into earlier on, which I'm not entirely sure where that came from. But yeah, no, this seems to be running very, very, very smoothly, especially considering we've got Principia on board as well. Right, we've got about 30 seconds of burn time left. I think, once again, I will probably kill a little bit before we get there, and then we'll use the RCS that we have on this stage to complete the rest of our burn. I miss throttleable engines. Playing Coming Home for so long. God, you really do miss them. But it's fine. I'm used to RP-1 as well. All maneuvers are in the past. Let's kill the rotation. Let's get that. And cancel. We're 3 million meters away. Let us get a little bit closer using RCS. And how much delta V do we have left? Where's the delta V stats? Where is the delta V stats? So the engine is still working. We have 603 meters per second of delta V. Okay. And we're going to burn all of that. We're just going to go for broke as soon as we get to the moon. This is quite a high inclination that we're coming in at as well. I don't think that'll be quite like a frozen orbit inclination like 86, because that's definitely not 86. Right, we don't want to be that low. We want to be probably about there. And now what I want to do is go for advanced. We want to go for sun, and we want to go for down it was. Because we want to point to the sun as we make our way over to the moon. Don't do it! I'm assuming that was in relation to me saying I quite fancy doing some physical time warping, but yes, no, we didn't do that. 2/3 complete. 603 should be enough. Yes, 603 will be enough. I worked it out when we got the one that actually impacted the moon. It was only going to require about 500 meters per second of delta V to capture into a lunar orbit that the contract will accept. Could you imagine now if the contract fails whilst we're on our way over there? Because we've run out of time. I don't think it will. I think we've still got a little bit of time left on. But I have done that before. I've launched a mission and the contract failed on the way, which is always just absolutely terrible. Right, we're going to do this now. We're going to get ourselves a bit of a spin. We'll turn that off. And hopefully... Right, we need to move that a little bit closer. 70,000 meters. That's fine. We're going to time warp, and that should no longer change. Right, okay. It looks like we are good. And hopefully I have spun us in the right direction, because we need this to be pointing to the sun. And hopefully the sun is going to... There we go. Perfect. So yeah, spinning like this, obviously, spin stabilization, it means that we are going to, well, our orientation will remain the same. Principia, it will change if we don't do something like this and we time warp. So that's why we spin on our way to the moon, so that our solar panels at the top of this craft are going to get constant sunlight and we will not run out of electric charge on our way over. So yeah, no, I did mention that earlier on, that yeah, the next millennia, the game is just unplayable. It's an unplayable mess now. I'm fairly sure I'm completely done with it, and probably I'll uninstall it at some point soon. It's just not great to go to, really laggy, really horrible, and yeah, lots of crashes. Like everything about that install was just completely cursed. It is completely cursed. I would like to do some more RP-1 stuff, which is obviously why I'm doing this. And then For All Kerbal Kind will be starting relatively soon, depending on how long it takes Beardy and N9 to get to the moon and when that series restarts again. So I will have quite a bit of RP-1 content coming out on my channel within the next few months. Right, so we're going to plot out our maneuver at the moon now. So our plan length is going to be 5 days. When do we get there? We get there in 3 days and 16 hours. So we want to do 3 days and 16 hours, like so. And we just want to move this ever so slightly forward. So we roughly got on our periaps, and then we want to go for -600, which is how much we have. And we're gonna get we'll get quite a nice lunar orbit out of that. Yeah, that's actually a really nice lunar orbit. It's obviously not quite circular, but you know, who needs a circular orbit? Eccentricity is wonderful. If we move that there, and there we go. Apogee of 2 million meters, or an apolloon of 2 million meters. We're not going to be around the Earth there. And that's going to be in 3 days and 16 hours. So let's start time warping over to the moon and get this burn done. And complete this goddamn contract to orbit the moon. Please, please do it. I think on our way over, actually, we can maybe also get a bit of science. So I'm going to get rid of Principia because that's a lot of windows open. And we're just going to come here, do anything that we can, whilst also maintaining our electric charge. So yeah, that's perpetual, mass spectrometry. Oh, we've already got that going. Pressure scan, micrometeorite detection, we'll get that going as well. And that's that. Cool. So, yeah, no, we're not going to run out of electric charge on our way over, which is absolutely fabulous. Here we go. 3 days and 12 hours. Bye-bye, Earth. Take a quick screenshot of that whilst we spin rapidly out of control. Oh, we're not really out of control. And yeah, let's just time warp this a little bit faster. Still pointing at the sun. Still, hopefully, perpetual electric charge? Yeah. It's just, the real worry is what happens when we get to the moon. Why are we slowing down time warp? Is this engine going to fire? That's all that we need now. If this engine fires, then we're good. We have completed the contract and we have nothing to worry about. If this engine doesn't fire, then we're in trouble. 11 hours. Where is the moon? There. I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. I don't like this. I don't like this. I want to go home. I want this all to be done. All to be over. It will be soon. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get another opportunity to launch one of these. If this doesn't work, we might be able to squeeze some things with some contracts, but it's going to be incredibly tight. Think about the uncrewed besides some contracts. I would love to see a crewed lunar impactor. I know that's always been a joke over on the For All Kerbal Kind chats on both Beardy's and N9's Discord servers. It's like, guys, when are you doing crewed lunar impactors? Come on, guys. When's it gonna happen? Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Come on, Moo. Got 46 minutes. Here we are, 15 minutes away from our node. I don't want to go screaming right past it either, because that would be silly. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. 4 minutes to go, and I think what we will do is we should have more than enough. Oh, we've only got 17 hours because we turned the avionics back on. Right, let's point towards the node. We've not got a lot of high test peroxide either, but we should have enough. We should have enough to do this. Here we go. Woo, first lunar orbit. The end of 1959. Should have done it in 1958. Should have done it in 1958. Should have done it 3 attempts ago. But alas, mistakes were made. Many mistakes were made. But we are there now. We are almost there. We're in low lunar orbit right now. So we are going to be getting... Yeah, we might as well run all of these, because we will get a bit of science from this. And I think I will bring up Principia yet again, because it tells me exactly when I need to start my burn. We need to start the burn 0.34 seconds before. Or 0.3, yeah, I think, or 0.3 seconds before the ignition time. Right, here we go. Slow that down. And we are now able to ullage. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. The engine is sufficiently ullaged. Brilliant. 7. Will it fire? Will it fire? Who knows? Maybe. Yes, it did. We are on. We're going for lunar orbit. We are going for lunar orbit. And there we go. We have orbited the moon. We have a successful orbit, but we're not below the apoaps yet. We should be. There we go. And that is ticking down. We have done it. We have successfully made orbits around the moon. And now what we're going to do is we are going to turn back to the sun. We're going to spin this so that we're constantly pointing at the sun. And that will be that. Not a bad orbit. Not a bad orbit at all. This will probably decay though. And this probe will, I imagine, end up smashing into the surface of the moon at some point, because obviously you really do not get an awful lot of stable lunar orbits. So yeah, this won't last a very long time. It won't last forever, but hopefully it will last us long enough to get us a decent amount of science. Right, let's go off. And then what we want to do in order to save... I mean, we could actually just keep this here. Because if we now deactivate the avionics... We don't need avionics right now. And we get perpetual electric charge. We don't even need to stage this section. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Lunar orbit has been achieved. Let's just make sure we get the contract. Yes, it went green. That means we've completed it. So the cow goes forwards. Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah, I didn't even realize that. Hang on. Let's do that, because that would be really cool. We've got enough HTP to do this. We need to activate the avionics. Kill rotation. Yeah, we want the cow to be going the other way, of course. That's a great suggestion. There we go. And that will probably be enough of a spin for that to all work. we can deactivate the avionics. And we'll just watch the cow. It is the cow that did jump over the moon. Oh, this has been a long bloody stream. Oh man, I was really hoping to get crewed orbits done today. If we would have had a successful lunar orbit first time round, then we would have got crewed orbits done. But alas, because it took me far too long to do this, we did not quite get there. Look at the cow. Look at the cow. Where is the cow? Headed right now. That's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Right. So, with that, let's just make sure all of our scientific experiments are running. They are indeed. We're going to stay in low lunar orbit for quite a while, which means we'll get a decent amount of science. There we go. We've got 24.7 science. And yeah, we'll get a load of science once we do crewed as well. We should have a fair bit of money now. 330,000. That's going to be enough to go and buy Atlas. Or not Atlas. That'll be enough to go and buy Mercury. So at the beginning of the next stream, I guess we will be doing first crew, which will be very exciting. Crew count, record or 2 crew. Yeah. Awesome. Let's go back to the Space Center, spend our science, and that will be it for this evening stream. Because I mean, it's been 4 hours and 4 minutes. It's been the longest one of the stream series so far, and all we've done is orbit the moon once. I think we may have we sent up a navigational satellite as well, and a weather satellite, or inverted commas, a weather satellite. But it's been a long stream. It's been a very long stream. Things have not gone according to plan. Right, so we want to come into research and development. What can we buy for 25 science? We can get 1961 orbital rocketry. We can get interplanetary probes. We can get new scientific experiments. We can... I probably want to start thinking about getting this, because this is glorious. This is beautiful. This engine here, or this one here, this is Bay. Like this thing. If you could marry a rocket engineer, I would marry this, because it's just astonishing. The specific impulse. Look at that. 422 compared to like the 280 that I'm getting right now. It's beautiful. But I think for interplanetary, which will be the next kind of thing that we do want to do, we absolutely need better solar power generation. We probably need better avionics. We probably need all of this. But I think I kind of want to go for 61 orbital rocketry. And then maybe we research all of these when we get our first crewed science back. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to get 1961 orbital rocketry. Get that started researching. And then with the experiments, with the science that we get from crew, we will research all of that interplanetary stuff and then start thinking about sending some interplanetary probes. But no, that will be it for this live stream. My voice is completely balked now. I'm completely gone. Talking for so long, it's just wrecked me. But thank you for coming along to this stream. It's been terrible. It's been a complete and utter tragedy, if I'm going to be particularly honest. But well, we kind of rescued it at the end there with the successful lunar orbiter. But, well. So tomorrow's stream will probably be the last one that I do of this stream week that I'm doing. If I do manage to get to do one, it'll probably be about the same time. And yeah, we'll be doing first crewed lunar orbits. Not first crewed, just crewed orbits, not even lunar orbits. Yeah. And hopefully it should go a little bit better than our first attempt at lunar orbits. But anyway, until next time, I have been Karnasa, and I will see you later.